I shouldn't be saying shit. I'm at
Muted
like
the whole
30.
time.
Actually, I can't say anything. My stealth is at plus 30.
That's without buffs.
Right.
All right, then we go to Nasir and make his headband of
Oh,
wisdom
I just
plus
noticed I had this.
4.
I got this fucking potion of shattered defenses, but now I have it as a feat, so I don't even need that shit no more.
That shit's just collected dust in the fucking
Yeah,
in the pile of shit. It's dissolved.
All right, your wisdom is up to 20.
that's what I've been meaning to do.
I'm gonna have to re-upload this sheet. All right, AC 31.
Yeah,
You didn't put the description for our forge weapons in our character sheets.
His AC ain't that far
I
behind
think
me,
it's on the bottom.
Oh, I
actually.
forgot to put it on Ren. I
Right.
gotta put it on
I'm
Ren.
getting there, right?
Straight up normal
Oh,
AC, is not that far
for
behind.
Ren is not on it then.
Yeah, I think Ren's the only one I got to put it on. 55 CMD.
Not that far behind, but then once you get in the stance, it's over. It's fucking.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, then it goes crazy.
say,
The stance is
I'm
everything.
like, oh, that's cute. That's cute. What you got? What you got? 30? I'm at 30 when I'm taking a shit. Listen, fucking Rakeem looking at him and shit. Keem's like, I'm at 30 when I just sit down and take a shit, man. I don't even gotta
What
be
else
paying
goes
attention
up?
to be at 30.
Means your DC for the stunning goes up. Your key points are at
The stunning goes up, the
20.
key power goes up. Does my CMD go up too?
Yeah, I put that up.
A- And
Your will save.
will save goes up.
All your concentration bonuses. The DC for synesthesia went up.
Sweet.
Let's see. What else is wisdom? Oh,
I saw that in there. It's like, oh, that looks crazy.
all your wisdom skills. Wisdom. Damn.
I totally. Yeah, wisdom is big for monks, huh? I
Mhm.
totally forgot about Key Volley, bro. I was looking at that spell for 3 weeks, and then when it was time to make the level 16 sheet, I didn't. I just totally shit the bed.
Alright, wisdom
Volley. I
skill.
don't even remember. I don't even know what that is.
Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Alright.
Key Volley. I see it.
Let me re-upload this.
Oh. Yeah, and you have Diamond Soul, right?
Yeah, yeah. This
Damn.
is. I was talking about this for weeks, and I
Yep.
totally forgot about it until literally
You
right
messed
now.
up. You messed up.
Uh,
Unless
I
it's not too
messed
late.
up. Lou, can I ask you a favor?
I mean,
Can I check?
they never started the adventure, so they're good.
Yeah, we
Didn't
didn't
start
start
it.
yet.
Can I?
Technically,
Can I? Can I?
Technically, they're in training
Can I
mode right
change
now.
my
If you,
my? Can I change my key power
oh yeah.
to a key volley?
I remember you talking about that one too.
I was talking about it for weeks, bro. I was like, yo, I could fucking turn spells back and shit, and I
Oh yeah.
literally.
Then if it fails, spend 2 key immediate action. Go right back.
Who said fuck? I totally forgot about that. I was looking at that for weeks, and I just completely shit the bed when I was looking at. I got wrapped up in looking at everything else. I don't know why I didn't look at it again.
Okay, so instead of so what I'm gonna do is leave. I'm gonna
It's
leave.
a mass synesthesia.
I'm
It'll,
gonna leave that there for 18th level because you're probably gonna take that level 18.
yeah, I'll take it at
I'll
18.
I'll just leave it on the sheet, but I'll put 18th next to it so we know that's when he takes that instead. E-volley. E-volley acquired. Okay, yeah, I did all the wisdom stuff. I just gotta re-upload the sheet.
Thank you.
I
Appreciate it.
know, I know we're not gonna have everybody until later, but if we, depending on where we end up at that point, by the time Watson gets here, I need to have sort of a flashback where I like call everyone to the table and have a discussion because I'm gonna need their input.
Oh, like when they get back to the ship or back to Sandpoint at the
Back
headquarters
to
or
standpoint or whatever,
okay.
yeah, probably at Sandpoint.
All right.
Just keep that in mind for whenever they show up. Damn, is this really all the poisons that he's made? I would have thought he would have had mad poisons. I'm looking at the poison arsenal.
He's been doing potions, and then he'll do alchemical items. Yeah, he hasn't been going too crazy with with the poisons. I think he wants to now. He mentioned in WhatsApp that he wants him to focus on making poisons before they leave. The potions are the ones that really take the longest, because well, he got the cauldron now, but even still, 1,200 a day.
Right.
Although
But
I
the
was only
potions
thinking
he's
about it
making are like 750 gold or 300 gold, and he's only making like 2 to 3 potions a day.
because like I still have those fucking dust knuckles he gave us. If I was to wear those, does that take the spot of the wraps though? Like, is that
Nah,
because it's
I
listed in
think it's
tools? I don't know how that works.
it's in tools. Yeah, it's just something extra to wrap around your hand. It's not like a weapon, or it's not taking up any slots. It's just a
All right, so
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna put that in there and ask him to put
It's
some
supposed to
badass
be with
poison
like
in
when
it.
they while they're fighting unarmed, they can hit with an unarmed strike that deals poison, something like that. I think that's what it
Yeah,
does.
Yeah,
What was it called again?
yeah.
The
dust knuckles.
dust knuckles. That's
Dust knuckles.
Fingerless leather glove includes 4 small pouches. You insert tiny glass vials. The vials fill up poison and ground minerals. You punch someone in the face. The vial
Right.
shatters, releasing their contents into their eyes, face, and eyes.
Damn, we haven't used those since like level like
4 vials
3.
hold 1 dose of poison. There's no okay, yeah. So it's basically 1 dose of poison split into 4 vials
Yeah,
on the knuckles.
I would like to have him put some poison in it. Some type of poison. We'll see what it is.
Yeah, I remember when they first got this. I was like, they'll be busy Buddha palming people until suddenly the punch comes and it's crack. It's fucking poison.
Right.
I was looking over the character sheet and I completely forgot I even had him. It's been that long.
Yeah, let me write down Starmantle before I forget. Starmantle.
And the Rune Force description too
Mm.
on the staff.
Yeah.
Yo, how much does it cost to bump up that headband of mental prowess though? And how much time? I don't want to take too much time. I always feel bad asking for shit.
Right. Ooh, got you feeling guilty to ask.
hmm
Well, no, I think the issue is there's
Uh,
only one crafter.
Yeah, there's one crafter. I don't want to take too much time either. I'm not trying
Yeah.
to. I'm not trying to have
Icarus
this
was
dude get mad.
Icarus. Icarus was like, "Fuck that shit. Let him fucking."
Right. He gonna be on the ship doing nothing. Let him
Well, no.
fucking
Well, there's
craft.
two, but Waylon only does potions, so
I mean,
and
this party
alchemical
Yeah.
has
items and
like
poison and alchemical items and poisons.
this,
But
this party has like disposable income. They could just straight up like buy it.
Yeah,
if it's
that's true
To be
too.
available,
honest,
If it's
if it's
available.
available, right? I mean, item creation feed is very good, especially at low levels when funds are very limited. But then
they're
I
good
mean,
at
you
high
can
level
time,
you can
too,
always salvage
because
stuff if you need.
you
yeah,
ain't
but the
always
thing
gonna be at a place that's gonna be
that is
selling a
that is
50K item. Like,
Right.
yeah.
but it
We
depends on the
we
kind of
we
Trying,
figured
campaign,
that out.
right?
trying to craft an item that's 100K. It'd be nice to fucking craft it for 50.
It depends the kind of
That
Right.
campaign
too,
you're in
yeah.
though. Like
You save
most
money too.
adventure paths most adventure path usually has like a deadline, like, oh, you got to get this done at this amount of time, or the world's gonna get destroyed or whatever. Like if it was like a for fun open world that you just like doing side quests the entire campaign, then yeah, you could take 3 months off to
I mean,
when you're level
well,
16.
usually earlier in this adventure, I wasn't really like they didn't really have much of a timetable. I think they had what was the longest they had? Like 2.5 months downtime.
But
Yeah,
at high level usually you don't have a lot of time though. It's
Yeah.
usually like
But I also tend to
like
keep it
look,
realistic because it's
there's
like, all right,
a
let's
lot of
not
time
make the
to do
downtime
look,
2 years.
look, Brent, we just found an entire library with every core spell, mostly from level ones to nine. Do you really think Ren has 2 years straight to start scribing those spells? No. I'll just probably select 4 or 5 of those spells and call it a day. And then whenever he needs one specifically, hey, let me get 1 hour, guys. It's not realistic. Like he'll take 2 years to, like, hey, let
Well,
me
no,
retire
but
for 2 years.
also, but also, I don't want to have to do a lot of filler content for like 2 years. Not just one character, there's six other, five other characters, and
Right.
it can get tedious just trying to do filler content for everybody for like whatever what month by month. So we do like 6, 7 months downtime. It's like, all right, I gotta I
Let's
gotta
say
fill
like
I
let's
gotta
say
fill all that blank space in
yeah.
with something.
Let's say like a common item, like even here in this party, we find it all the time. Let's say, oh shit, I need a cloak of resistance +3 or cloak of resistance +4. That probably would be a lot easier to find somewhere to buy because it's considered a very common, excuse me, magical
Oh
item.
yeah, those would be more
Now, like
common. But if you're trying to
now a
customize,
specific,
yeah,
now a specific, now a specific weapon, I don't know, a holy redeemer or some shit like that. I
right.
mean, good luck. That might be an actual quest itself to try to find one. It might
Because
not even be for
you gotta
sale
think
anyway.
you yeah, you gotta think you ain't the only one looking for that. You got people
Yeah,
hunting
yeah. It's
hunting treasure hoards looking for that shit, and
yeah, probably one
somebody
buried, probably
somebody
one
in some
buried
random ass
in some
city got it for sale. So got it for this. It's
yeah.
like,
And then it's discovered. Wait a second, that shit used to belong to this legendary paladin that got murdered, and now you got like a price tag on your head. Like, where you got this weapon from? That doesn't belong to you.
as
I
a
mean, that could be a
DM, like
story
I'm
itself.
cool with like the cheaper magic items, like being for sale, like here and there, because that makes sense.
Hmm.
But
Like a plus
like
two weapon,
Yeah.
like a plus
I
flat
it
weapon.
it,
That
it
should
you take away the I don't know. You,
mystique.
you you take away the mystique when I can walk into a city and there's a staff of power sitting on the fucking shelf in somebody's store. Like, it's like
Yeah,
I
that
don't
I,
know.
that I agree with. Like something like unique like that, staff of power, like But like +2 weapons, which is better than a +1 weapon. Just a flat out +2 weapon should not be too crazy,
And
especially
then
like in a
you know
major
what?
city.
Even if it is sitting in some high security fucking warehouse, some rich fuckers trying to sell it. Like, you can't tell me, you can't make me believe that I'm the only one that's trying to get it. That should probably be. I would realistically, that should be up on an auction. You see that
Yeah.
shit
In fact,
you should see that shit being auctioned off. If anything, then you ain't paying 50,000 for that shit. Now you got to try and beat other high level adventurers or wizards, 23rd level wizards that came out their tower for that shit. Motherfucker, 70,000, 90,000. Like, God damn.
we never been in an auction before in India.
Uh, I've never ran an auction scene either. Would like to.
All right.
Yeah, an
That'd be
idea
kind of
right
I would
there.
crazy.
like to, but I think none of the group. none of the like the types of
Mm,
none of the types of the characters have ever like felt the need to put themselves in that kind of
gotten to a
situation.
point where they need to be.
I mean,
Right.
Right.
I
Like
mean,
maybe
just
I could see Waylon doing it,
I could see
but like for what though?
off the cuff,
Right.
off the cuff. Let's say like Night Watch, we realized that one of those that freaking rod we trying to create together, the 7 piece rod, we discovered that it's in some black market like auction, and we're like, yo, that shit is dangerous. We trying to get that.
Like
We don't want that to
like a
fall in the
red
wrong
wizard
hands.
auction and shit.
Right. Right.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
a red wizard
Like a red
Something like
wizard
that.
auction.
yeah, and we're like, and the rod is we're like, yo, we're trying to get this over here before we have another enemy trying to come after us.
Um. Yeah. That would
Yeah,
definitely be.
the
I
red.
I would something like that. I definitely put as like part of a story or role play situation.
Hey,
Or if
maybe
the group happened to be a group of roguish types who had to be one of those kind of campaigns, one of them maybe an
that's
Ocean's 11 type kind of shit.
that's probably how Lucian Former Master got his piece of the rod through a illegal auction.
All right.
A wealthy benefactor got him into this private auction.
Nah, you saw who he was rolling with. He definitely killed somebody for that shit.
Yeah,
He was rolling deep. He was killing people for that piece.
oh yeah. He treats non-Yuanti people like ants. Like you're nobody.
Hmm.
Even his own kind. If you're a half breed, whatever, at least you got half.
Right.
You're a half breed. You got Yuanti blood, but you're still not a pure blood.
Right.
Now humans, non-Yuanti, you're like pretty much vermin. Yeah, they got that superiority flair about them.
Yeah. 100%. 100%.
What app?
Man,
The fuck is
I gotta
this?
make a new. I gotta make a new level 16 picture.
I mean, their
Monsieur
arrogance
Ren.
competes with a red dragon's arrogance.
Delete that.
Heck,
Re-upload
even
this.
the good aligned dragons are very like conceited too. Like even like gold dragons, they're
I
like
mean, if you're
lawful
a
good.
dragon, why wouldn't you be?
Oh no,
Like, yeah,
definitely, they're like one of the most
I
powerful
mean,
beings in the world.
I'm a
But
dragon, bro. There's not much you could tell me.
yeah, even some of them that are like lawful good, some of them will still be like prejudiced against the lower races too.
Yeah,
Just because they're lawful good doesn't mean they're not
yeah.
prejudiced.
Hmm.
Some of them are.
Yeah, don't mean I gotta like you just because
Yeah,
I'm lawful good. It just means I won't kill
right.
you outright.
It just means right, right. Unless you give me a reason, I would still eat. Give me
Right.
a good enough reason
Yeah,
It's like
to
I have my
eradicate you.
I still have my principles.
Right, right.
right,
But try to take a
Right.
gold coin from his hoard, though. Oh, that's it. I'm squashing you.
right. That's good enough. That's a good enough
Oh,
reason.
right. You a thief. Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
squash you like
Low scale.
squash you like the roach you stealing my.
Yeah, man. The only dragons that I mean from the original five metallic that are like more empathetic towards like humans, elves, and all that are like the silver. And also I think the brass. One of them are very playful too. I forgot which were the was it brass or copper?
Brass. Copper. Copper's really
Copper.
jokester.
Yeah, they're very jokester, whatever. They're very like like very cool. But the gold
Hee hee
dragons,
ha ha.
especially red dragons, you don't want to fuck with those two cats.
Yeah. I mean, we'll fuck with them. We'll fuck with a red dragon. Yeah.
Have we doesn't he that dragons you guys kill in Sandpoint, doesn't he have like a mom or something?
Oh, they got
Or
his
he was
mom.
Nah, that's on. You're thinking about you think about Thursday night. That green dragon we killed has a
oh
mother.
has a mother, right, right.
Oh,
An
yeah.
ancient
It was the green dragon. I think
is it the ancient green
Hmm.
dragon that does
Cassie
the
was
mom?
able to identify it as one of Cloggy Elmatar's fucking spawn. I can't even them dragon names are crazy. That's why they be
Yeah,
they be
Yeah.
having nicknames. That's why they got nicknames for them. Because
they all got nicknames, yep.
All right.
unless you speak Draconic, they motherfucker no commoner ain't trying to pronounce that shit. They
He's like, I'm not saying all that, bro.
there you go. And they westernize the dragon names. They're like, like what? Nah, your name's
I'm gonna
Bob.
call you David. Uh, Bob the Dragon.
Calendros was kind of easy to remember, but then I saw his real name. It's like Calendros, and then like 5, 6 more syllables. Sky, and then they shortened it to Sky. That's his nickname. Kitiara's Blue Dragon Mount. I think like his name had like at least 30 characters in it, and then they just like shorted to, oh, just call me Sky.
Right. Thank you. Man.
Got these dragons, I don't know here. Like you say my name right. Wonderful. Oh shit. You will say my name right. What? That dragon's popping out talking like that. Uh,
Definitely want to talk to the party though.
which one's this?
You want to do that? Guess Akeem will do it.
This whole thing.
Isn't it like
Weird.
actually Cavagioni and Watson should be here for that, no?
For
Yeah.
what?
If it's what I'm
Yeah.
thinking about.
I am here.
Yeah, Cav is here.
Cavs here. I want
Oh yeah.
Watson here for it
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Icarus is as doesn't have that bond like
Welcome.
those other two have.
Nah.
But definitely Caldum, followed by Waylon. And I guess you could say Quinn too, but
He's busy crafting, bro. Let
Yeah.
him. He don't really give a damn about life or death. He been in the library. He's alright. He'll be alright.
Alright. I re-uploaded Ren and Seer.
Got it.
okay.
Ready to go.
Do I have any? This.
Oh, I forgot I had spin kick. God damn.
Mm-hmm.
You've been sitting
That's
on
funny
spin
as
kick
hell.
this whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Me and Matt were talking about it though. The problem is that flying kick is so goddamn useful,
Well, now
and
you
and
guys
since we
can.
were on now, yeah. So now
Right.
other things can come into play because now we can do 2 per flurry. But for the longest
Right.
time, it was really just flying kick, bread and
Flying
butter.
kick.
Like there's no.
Yeah. What else? He could just flying kick, flying kick, flying kick. I gotta yeah, let me double check the movement on, because now I gotta pay attention to other shit with the teleporting. I gotta write that down for myself. Because I gotta teleport. If I do dimensional dervish, I have to teleport 5 feet each time I attack.
Mm. No. No, you can
I
you
don't
can
think you
uh
can you forego it?
you can forego it. You're not forced to teleport the whole.
Uh, okay, because I don't know. It looked like I thought it said you must
Let me check.
teleport at least 5 feet. Let me see. Because like
No,
if that's the case,
it's
I
just saying every
just
time you do teleport, you have it has to be at least 5 feet.
Yeah, and you can
okay.
teleport
Gotcha.
between each attack. Yeah,
Between attacks.
you basically can
Yeah.
pull some DBZ shit pretty much.
Yeah. If I do
Teleport, pow
teleport
pow,
STP,
teleport to
right?
over there,
Gotcha.
pow pow, and then teleport this motherfucker, pow
Yeah.
pow pow.
I thought I had to teleport. All right. Well, that solves that.
Teleport up twice.
You can
Plus
teleport up
100
twice.
extra speed to fight. Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Twice your
Was that
speed. So what,
800 feet
100,
now?
180?
180.
180.
Divide this increment you use
Yeah.
before your first attack, and then between each attack and after your last attack.
Oh, so I could teleport after my last attack. Oh, that's kind of good. Mm.
You can
Yeah.
teleport, dividing this into increments to use before your first attack, between each attack, and after your last attack. Yeah, you can even teleport after your
Nice.
last attack.
Lewis, my initiative should be plus 14 because of the insight bonus, and his AC should be 20 because of the plus 1 insight bonus from the staff.
Plus one insight to initiative and what else?
Plus 2 to initiative, and plus 1 insight to AC. Damn, that Room Forge property made his like staff like transportation theme, like what he is, a transmuter.
You're right.
It
Gave you a
prevents like
big bonus, right?
yeah. He already gets like plus 2 against transportation spell from his class, and then with this staff like another plus 2 to save to transportation spells. It's like this.
Mm,
this like yeah,
perfect.
and the mega boss is a transmuter too. That's freaking awesome. Kasuk.
Right.
We'll see who's the best transmuter. There could be only one. Duncan McLeod of the Clan McLeod. Freaking these transmuters are like the immortals from that series. Highland. There could be only one.
Right.
All right. This should be interesting. And like Quinn is gonna be like, Master Nasir, can I please have a 30-minute bathroom break? I've been crafting for too long.
Absolutely not.
Can I at least get a bag of holding to use as
We're,
a depository for my
nah,
feces and urine?
we're gonna we're gonna put him in a we're gonna have him crafting inside the library so he never gets hungry, never has to go to the bathroom.
Have one of
Or,
his
or,
legs chained to the table.
or
Can't
the
leave.
library
Yeah.
has the library has the same
Yeah,
effect as the Forge. Like you don't get hungry or anything.
yeah.
Uh,
Something like that, right?
I think
So
so.
it was something like that. Like you can't
They
cast in there, but some.
have that robot librarian in there. Fucking make sure he doesn't leave.
Mm-hmm.
On him, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The robot.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I hear you.
I am the Clockwork Librarian. What do you need?
That's pretty cool.
Oh shit.
What was that?
the li- the
Oh, that's
the
it.
robot at the library. He has a voice modulator. He could change his voice around.
No. I heard a kid laughing. I'm sorry. and all
Hmm.
types of
That was
sound effects and shit.
that was
Is
the
that you,
robot.
Mike, with the sound effects?
That's the robot.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Mike.
Okay. All
Yeah.
It
right.
remind,
Oh,
even
okay.
even the T-800 model in Terminator 2, he was able to do the same thing too, like change his voice. When he was talking to John Connor's like step parents, not step parents, foster parents. Where are you, John Connor? They gave Arnold Schwarzenegger fluent
John
female
Connor.
voice, no accent.
Damn, that shit was slow. John
John
Connor.
Connor.
You know what? That's how I said. that inev- that inevitable that the Night Watch had bumped into. I would have used that voice for that one.
Yeah, it's fitting. Yep, he's still there, guarding that tomb for eternity.
For eternity,
Eternity.
I am here to
Guard
guard
Yo, Lou, you
the
said you had
divinity.
something for the rings of key
the
mastery.
Come
God.
on.
You got a little.
What happened? Yeah, I got something for that.
You said you had. Okay, cool, cool. I'll shut up then.
You know what? Where's the
Mm, Wait for, wait, wait for the Dark Lord Aurora to bless us. Well, not Dark Lord, but.
what the hell? What did this sound like? This is I'm supposed to sound like Santa. Ho 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 ho. Ho. Wow.
Wow.
What the fuck is it? Fuck. What was the name of the book? No, it wasn't the core. It was one of the, okay. Inner Sea God. That's what it was. Oh, Gods of the. No, not Gods of Magic. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Irori. Okay, that's what that was his name. All right. So yeah, your characters pretty much make use of the portal, knowing how to activate it, and of course you make sure to drag every piece of equipment out.
You
Since there
know
was
it.
a since there was a lot that was Quindamir came,
I see
used
it.
used his magic to help.
Use his newfound
Yeah.
strength.
Yeah, and the series busy yeah, you guys got on the ship, was reading his books away, reading the tome as it's explaining to him all
Right.
the exercises to perform. And but as he's reading and then following the instructions of the exercises, the book glows. The words on the book they're just glowing fiercely. It's like you can see trails of its magic like pouring into Nasir as he's following the instructions and reading through it. And over the course of those, yeah, over the course over the 48 hours he needed to put into it, yeah, he can see a big difference now as his physique has become. Or stronger.
just see him get more. Not Zero pops up. You just see him more dense. He look like an '80s action hero. Like he just. He's like he has muscles he never had before. It's fucking bulging out of every which way. He's like, oh,
um,
26 strength is pretty strong. Pretty strong,
Oh
right?
yeah,
What can I throw a fucking? Can I, can I throw a catapult?
that's like that's like a troll strength right there.
right, for a
Right?
medium-sized character too.
Insane strength for a medium-sized character. Like unexpected strength.
You could we could even look it up. It actually says for like 26 strength how much you could lift like over your head. So at least that gives some kind of reference, like how strong he is.
Oh, does it?
Yeah, I
let me
was, I
look
was
it up.
talking to him in the Vampire of the Dark Ages books. For each level of like your skill, they would give you like an example of what you could do with it, like each level of power. So that was one of the things, like in potency, which was like the strength one for the Bruja. It would give you a list, like, you know, potency 1, you know, you could lift a person over your head, potency 2, this, that, and like by the end it was like potency like 4 or 5 or whatever, and it was like smash a castle gate, throw a catapult. Like it was like just listing all this crazy shit.
Yeah.
Wild. Smash a cat's gate.
Strength. Well, this is
It should. I don't know if Lewis
26.
updated it, but it should be in
Oh,
your
it's bigger
character
than it's.
under equipment. It'll say lift overhead, lift off ground, push. I don't know if Lewis updated
Yeah,
it
it
to
says.
26 strength, but it'll be there.
Oh, you know what? No, I didn't
Yeah,
fix
I have
that
it right
there.
here.
I
It
didn't
says
fix that.
614 to
26. I gotta fix it. Oh, it should be
614 to
higher than that now.
920 pounds. Oh, should it?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be higher than that. Oh, what's it?
A
22
light
normally, and then
light low.
26. Yeah, I gotta fix that.
I don't even see a list for it in Pathfinder. I guess it must be a 3.5
I
thing.
got it. Oh, it's heavy load.
Heavy
Wait,
load, yeah.
so a light load is 0 to 306 pounds.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Medium,
one I see. There's another category
307
that
to
says lift over
615.
your head, but I
And
think it's
then
a 3.5 list.
heavy load, you can still carry 920 pounds. You'll just be under a heavy
120
load.
pounds. All right. It says pinnacle
That's
of well at 24 is the pinnacle of brawn, able to outlift several people.
examples. Troll berserker.
26,
So you're strong.
right.
26 is stronger than a hill giant.
I'm stronger than a hill giant and a Marlith demon.
Oh, the Marilith demon? Whew, those demons are not to be fucking
Mm-hmm.
with.
That's what it says.
I
don't
wonder. I
know.
wonder what kind of strength. I wonder what's the strength score for like Hercules, like in
Oh, I could
D&D
tell you that
terms.
right now. Hold on.
30.
Let's open up the D&D.
30,
The
30,
D&D
30 will
book.
make sense. That's like a demigod.
Let's go. My D&D book. There's a book called Deities and Demigods, which is exactly what it's about.
Oh God.
You'll never. Yeah, this shit.
That's a good point of reference.
Uh,
Hercules. I mean, if you're close to his strength or
Olympic
surpassed it,
Pantheon.
then
I believe Hercules is in here. Yeah, there he is. What's your strength, buddy? 55.
oh shit, never mind. He truly is a god.
Yeah, never mind. He truly is a god. He's a real god, brother. He's a real
55.
god. He's a
Yeah, I mean,
And that's 55 base. That's not even including that he could like. I see bull strength here on his
magic
spell-like
items.
abilities,
Boosted.
so he could boost it to 59.
Oh, he's an
And
actual like character god.
yeah, I have his stats. They have, yeah,
Ooh.
they have god stats
Yeah,
and
they got the
third.
Olympian.
Oh
They got the
wow.
Olympian they got
First
the Olympic
edition,
gods in.
first
Didn't they?
edition, second edition, and third edition, they had god stats. Fourth edition, they nerfed the shit out of god stats and just they made them little weak little shits. And then fifth edition, same thing, kind of. I mean, I think the god stats in fifth edition, like the challenge rating is probably like 28, 28, 29, challenge rating 30. Because I see Tiamat and Bahamut in there, but at like challenge rating 30. But
Uh,
nah, not in third edition.
Yo, Matt,
Yeah.
so you could lift as much as your
Yo,
maximum load over your head. So that
Hercules
920,
has oh, and then Hercules
920
can go into Hercules. So Hercules can go into a divine rage,
and
which takes his strength up
ooh.
to 65. So he can give himself 69 strength.
Oh wow.
and then check this out. You could lift as much as double your maximum load off the ground, but you can only stagger around with it. And you lose all your decks while
wow,
you do it.
Is he considered a demigod, Lewis,
I'm be,
Yeah,
or a
demigod,
lesser god?
I'm
demigod.
Oh, that's
basically
still
like
strong.
Spider-Man and
Damn, bro.
shit.
And you can
It's like
push or drag as much as 5 times your maximum load.
Yeah, he's
Jesus,
demigod.
$5,000.
Although I think Thor might have more. Where's Thor's stat?
you you can push around 5,000 pounds, yo.
You just push around 5,000 pounds, brother. Try me,
Okay,
man. I might
so
get it. I might get it.
What?
I might get it.
So Thor's strength is 92,
Whoa.
and then
Jesus.
he can rage.
Yeah, but that
He can
clocks.
he can divine rage at strength of 102. I bet you he has bull strength as one of his yeah. So 106. Oh wait, doesn't he have righteous might?
Wow.
Mm.
He has righteous might. No, let's make it 108.
Wow. Oh yeah,
Well, he has
the size bonus plus
he
4.
has a magic what's his item? He has an item, is it his belt? That doubles his he possesses several powerful artifacts including a magic belt. It's his magic belt. His belt doubles his strength score.
Oh wow.
So it was
That sounds like an
originally
artifact.
40, I think it was originally 48. Well, 46, I think.
So
It was originally
that's
46.
here. That's here. You get that belt, you have double your strength score.
Yeah, but go ahead, get it off of Thor.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
We'll go one hit, and he does like
Yeah.
700 damage. But
Yeah.
Imagine
Yeah.
that shit, bro.
Eh, we'll keep in the realms of the mortals. You know, we'll be the gods amongst mortals.
Motherfucking
How's that?
smack you with Magellanor and shit. Yeah. Fucking send you to the fucking afterlife.
um,
That's insane.
what was I gonna
I mean,
say?
I'm pretty strong now, you know. Pretty decent. I'm decently,
Oh, that's why
decently
I got
diesel.
distracted. I'm trying to do this 307 to 613. 614
Oh,
to
my loads and shit.
920.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fix that on the character sheet pretty much. Lift overhead 520. 1040 lift off the ground. I could lift off the
Yeah.
half a ton.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, brother. It's like Spider-Man and shit. So
Nah,
that's how
this
I
is
equated to this.
times
A good cosmic Spider-Man strength.
it's times 5. That's right. 20.
Nasir, you almost have the stats. You almost have the AC of a god. Vecna, that's a powerful god. He has an AC of 80. You're almost there.
Yeah, Rakeem's right
Uh,
there.
Rakim, I meant to say, yeah.
Yeah, Rakeem's right there.
1840. And then 920 times 5. 4,600.
I could push or drag about 4,600. You said.
Yeah. His workout. He's just pulling a Hummer truck.
Yeah, definitely. Mortals PCs are definitely not meant to fight deity level encounters. That's for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
That shit looks too OP, man. Solo the entire party, no problem, without breaking a sweat.
That shit sounds crazy, right?
Yeah,
But your characters, after they gather all the equipment, just load it onto the get it carried over to the ship, the alchemical dragon ship, the Leviathan. It took about another day's worth. You got the crew. Look, everything looks safe and sound. During your week, week and a half, I think you guys were in Runeforge. They didn't have to deal with anything too dangerous to encounter. Quindamir was always at the ready, make sure that he would take flight if he had to get away from anything that might be coming for the ship. Um, and yeah, once your characters had collected all the magic gear that you acquired out of Runeforge, you didn't meet any more resistance. It looked like,
yay.
you know, whatever happened
They
to
learned a
Xaven,
lesson.
nothing. Right. The succubus, uh, Delvaheen, he kept to herself, really. Um, you didn't really see much of her or her children. Um,
The
and of
Necromancer too.
course, and of course, Jordy Mandis is now
Yeah, he said he didn't.
Jordy Mandis wakes up in the room that he's stuck in with his heart tied to the fucking to those alchemical vat and missing all his spell books.
That's right.
just
Awesome.
just in there, just in there naked,
Missing
naked,
right, and
just his
then
butt
naked,
naked with his.
butt naked, no magic,
Bored.
no
No
magic.
magic. Bored. Nothing he can do.
He just got a
Bored.
magic heart. That's it, brother.
Whatever
Only
spells he casts, he can never prepare it again.
yeah,
You're
well, the
right.
spells he used to
It's his-
have, right?
Yep.
Can't access them. He only has access to the spells he didn't cast during the fight.
Right. That's it. And he
And
can't leave the room either. So he's toast.
well, yeah, I mean he could, but he'd slowly start dying if he gets tied to that fucking room. He's basically killed by his own sins.
Pretty much. His
Mm,
his own carnal sin
A fitting
did him in.
fate.
Yeah. That's worse than death. He's gonna go insane.
right?
And your character get on the ship, and I think what it took you like 2.5 days. Yeah, because taking turns between Ren and Waylon and Quindamir flying the ship,
When
20 to
Quinn,
24, yeah, all around the clock. It only took 2.5 days to get to this location. So it took 2.5 days back, and your characters can see Sandpoint below. Amongst the rest of the terrain, you can see. I mean, you could see a Thistletop below. You could see the Nettlewoods. You could see the
You forgot to put the High Wing song when we were on the ship.
oh
I don't
yeah,
think I have that downloaded.
Oh, that's copyright.
I think if I did play it, it might
Infringement.
mute that section of the video if they don't allow it. It's weird. It's like certain
have
songs they don't mind it being used, but others they're like, no,
have
Hannah, you don't have permission, so we're gonna mute this
yo
part of the
Dave
video.
chop up a high wind song. Chop up a traveling song on Suno.
do a remix, you know, to like a
Right,
spoof.
right.
Damn,
Oh
how
yeah,
big
the
this
clans. I forgot about these guys.
big ass.
The Shawantis.
Yeah, the various clans,
Were-
the trade route, the road.
That's right. I got mine from the Shrikiri Kwa, the Hawk clan. That's where I got my Hawk. That's where I got Tony from.
About Tony Hawk.
Mm-hmm.
Shikiri Kwai. I think were these the yeah. Is that their territory? Yeah, it wasn't the Wind Clan. It was the Hawk Clan, yeah. So yeah, I think your characters here were originally at Rhyme Skull. Yep. And back down you go. Over Riddleport, over Sandpoint. Do I have Sandpoint's
Mm-hmm.
no, Sandpoint would be here in chapter no.
So when we were flying back to Sandpoint, no random encounters in the sky in the air. no, no blue dragons. You know, be like, yo, what the hell is this in my sky? This is my domain. Get off my sky.
You did see a blue dragon in the distance, but it
Please
wasn't
get more.
like it wasn't going your way. And you did see a few flights of wyverns. Same situation. They curiously looked at the ship, but they didn't like
They're like, what the hell is
yeah, they
that?
didn't come you're right. They
Is
didn't
that a
come
monster?
after it. They're like
Or that
I
steampunk
mean,
engine type noise?
you know, wyverns
So the
are
giant skull mounted to it, and with the rib cage and everything. It was like, fuck that.
yeah, wyverns aren't
Don't we have like a dragon skull
wyverns
design?
have better intelligence than animals, and I mean, because they can speak. You know, they know Draconic. Well, they're not stupid,
Oh, okay, they're
but
not dumb then.
you know, they would look at it out of curiosity, but they had no intention of being hostile with it because yeah, they didn't know what it was. And two, if it ain't food, then why am I fucking with it?
Doesn't it have like the red dragon skull on the front of the
Yeah, it's
ship?
got that too, which
Yeah.
they would recognize. They see a dragon
That's a
skull on there.
deterrent, right? That's a deterrent. Yo, they killed a freaking red dragon. I don't know if I want to mess with these cats. That's a deterrent.
More than
That's a
one.
deterrent.
We should have the skulls of the other two red dragons on each side, like on the port and starboard side.
Right.
Weren't they like babies though?
They'd be like,
Those were like babies.
That's
No matter.
fuck yeah.
I mean, young juveniles. I'm not gonna say baby. I
Juvenile.
think they were very young
Hey,
dragons. The other three.
hey. Yeah. Fucking wyvern. Looking at that shit. See that damn big ass red dragon skull. Like, what the fuck? That? No, I'm not going over. I'm going right over here.
All right, bro. You gotta stop with that shit.
That sounds bizarre. Every time I hear that one, for
Not the,
some reason, I get the image of a minotaur.
yeah, right. I keep hearing like a cow mooing and shit. Like,
Yeah, it sounds like a minotaur.
Silence, man. The silence. Silence is killing me.
Cow mooing.
yeah,
Oh,
bro.
that's because it's playing background, is it?
Oh no, no, it's not you. It's. I'm talking about
Oh,
Calvin with
Cav.
the fucking with the with the
I can't hear it for
the
some
soundboard and
reason.
shit.
Oh look, oh that's
Yeah.
cool.
I don't know why I can.
Oh, I muted the soundboard at some point. I don't hear none of that.
Oh, yeah, I had to mute the soundboard because Cav played some porn shit on
Oh,
the
come
sound.
on.
He played some porn shit on it one time. That
It
shit was
was
all
just
over
a
the
moan.
screen, and I was like, "Oh
It was a
shit!"
moan.
And I couldn't turn it off.
Oh my god. My bad, dude. Yeah, that's
It was
messed up.
something you said. It was from like another Discord you were in. It was like one of their
Yeah.
soundboards or something, and you. I think you said you didn't know what it was gonna sound like, and you clicked it.
But I didn't mute it. I didn't mute it like just in here. There was like a few other chats I was in that just people are mad annoying with it. So like I just muted it for all servers. I was like, I don't want to fucking hear this shit ever
Okay.
again. Like,
Well, that's smart. How do you do that?
it's in
Your settings.
like settings, and then there's like soundboard,
Ah,
and you can
okay.
turn
I
the
should have-
volume all the way down, and then yeah, you just turn it all the way off. So I don't hear that shit ever.
So where are we heading? People
Back to Sandpoint, right here.
Sandpoint.
back to HQ.
You guys are
Back home.
Point.
flying over. You fly over the Nettlewood. You can see Thistletop. You pass
Any goblins
by.
down there? Do I need to jump down there and fuck somebody up?
You actually, you know what? Rakeem is like, hey, fly down there real quick to let's make sure nobody's like trying to like move in on that place. So
Wait,
Waylon
no way. Why not?
brings it low where you could see he brings it low so you guys get a better look at Thistletop, and it does look pretty. When as you're flying by it, you can see where the face of the statue that used to stand tall here. You can make out the features pretty well, and from where you're standing on the ship now that you have like this aerial view of it. And then there on top of Thistletop is the old fort that the goblins had built. Of course, you already know what's on the middle, what's on the inside. Um, you don't see any goblins. You don't notice any creatures that seem to be wandering around there. You see wildlife, but that's about it. You don't see anything, anything intelligent really, like trying to move in there. There were some harpies that tried to at one point, but Rakeem had whooped their ass and made sure they don't come back. Um, in fact,
That's the MO, man. Any downtime we've ever had, I go in there. If there's goblins, I knock them out. I take all their weapons and I drop them off on the other side of the bridge, like so they wake up hours later just with a headache and no weapons.
what Rakeem has noticed over time is that the goblins have been leaving him like offerings. Um, and and the goblins have been they've been leaving offerings at the man, what's the spot they could put it at? Because the bridge is down and the bridge never got fixed. So Rakeem's really just been swimming, swimming over there and then climbing up as part of his training regimen. Um, and
Well, yeah, because there was like a underwater fucking tunnel, right, to get in.
I think you guys did find out that there was also you guys did find out that there
Yeah.
was an underwater tunnel that
Yeah.
also led into like the lower levels of the dungeon. But yeah, there was two ways. There was going in from the top down, and then there was a bottom down in a underwater
That
in
would
a
probably
tunnel.
be
Yeah.
the way I would. Yeah, that'd probably be the way I would normally get in there, because fucking I could hold my breath for 16 hours or whatever it is.
Um,
Has there been any bunyip spottings?
Mm.
Onions.
well, the bunyip's still there.
I'd love to get my
A lot of
revenge.
bunyips.
It is a matter of what Rakeem chose to do with the bunyip. Because I think at what from like level maybe 8 and up, he could have soloed the bunyip.
Bunyip gets the same deal as the.
On land anyway. It'd be tough, a lot tougher in the water, but I'd definitely say probably like level 10 and up, he would have been able to solo it even in the water.
Bunyip
Nice.
gets the same deal as the squid. I'll bring it food. If it attacks me, I knock it out and leave it alone.
Um, over time, Rakim's been doing that. Oh, I'd say during every downtime before this, the Bunyip has learned very quickly not to fuck with Rakim. Um, you can safely swim through his territory. In fact, let's turn the clock back because now that that area is easily conquerable. He conquered it. Um, in its lair. I think there was stuff in its lair you guys never got because you never wanted to. I mean, obviously, you were not gonna fuck with it, and you weren't gonna fuck with it in the water.
I don't know.
I mean,
It
that thing was
definitely wasn't.
terrifying back then.
Yeah, it was like
Oh, yeah, it made me fall
had
off
like
a cliff.
it had like paralyzing fear or some shit like that.
Which yeah, Rakim laughed it off every time it
Fucking
did it. Um,
right.
and it just looked at him like, it's not scared of me. Okay.
Didn't it? It had
Um,
some kind of like rending ability or some shit, didn't it? Like it would bleed you and
Something
shit.
crazy. Yeah,
It was
something. Something bad. Yeah, it was enough to
um,
not let us to not
since
have not fuck with it.
since Rakim was able to, safely search the cave pool area, the uh, the the, the pool inside that cave, um, uh, there was at the ground level of the pool, um, definitely a whole bunch of a whole bunch of tangle of bones, pretty much the remains of its meal. Many of them are goblin bones, but some were larger, human sized. Um, and there were some treasures, little meager treasures in there he was able to find. He found about uh like 12 gold pieces, a deep green spinel, a rusted kukri with a violet garnet in its hilt. That's pretty. Where I mean, you took it to Icarus. It was, I mean, in Wayland, and they're like, oh, the garnet on the hilt of this is worth 500 gold. Um, there was a rotted quiver containing 3 arrows that looked masterwork in quality. It didn't look like the water didn't really mess with it at all. And come to find out, it was 3+1 arrows. And there was a bone. Oh, there was a wand made from bone, and it was a wand of shield with 9 charges still in it. So you
Nice.
so you were able to acquire that once your training and your strength was top notch and able to take on a bunyip solo. You were like, time to raid your lair. What were you hiding in here? And that's all the stuff he grabbed.
Well, what do you have in here?
Right.
Some good stuff, actually.
So if you said they were leaving offerings, I would say that they leave it on the other side of the bridge. Because remember I said I put up a sign,
Right.
Oh yeah, you did put up a sign there.
and
So
I would put it
yeah,
in. I guess I would have it in Goblin so they could read it. Um,
they started leaving him offerings of like food and various either trinkets or like stuff they found in the wilderness that they eat. Jugs of clay jugs of water and any alcohol they could pretty much also all these offerings to him, um because it's become clear that the goblin tribes look to him as more of as it's starting to look to him as like a goblin war hero in a sense.
mm. Yeah, where's that? Oh, the sign. Yeah, so one of my favorite like book series is this Chronicles of Thomas Covenant, and all the people there took like the oath of peace, and so I definitely straight up took this from that. But uh, oath of peace, barracks code: do not hurt where holding is enough, do not wound where hurting is enough, do not maim where wounding is enough, and kill not where maiming is enough. The greatest warrior is he who does not need to kill.
Oh, you got a code? That's cool.
This is the way.
This is the
That's
way,
the
brother.
that's the Aurori one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Certainly not Caldum's motto. Maim
Yeah,
when you
you-
can,
Definitely.
kill when you
Definitely.
have to. Pretty much always, all the time.
But yeah, that's the update on Discletop, and you didn't
Ren
see
told me
any
motto is
presence. You didn't see any presence of anybody that looked like they had moved in. So the ship continues to fly. They fly past, Shanks Wood, Pickwood, passing the three
as
cormorant.
they're flying over,
Pretty
he's
dope,
like,
though.
better fucking not.
Um,
That's pretty dope. I like that backstory right there.
as you pass by the three cormorants, you do see a flight of harpies circling around some of the rocks. They immediately like dive towards various parts of the rocks, like to hide as they see the ship flying overhead. The harpies just like, what the f- is that? Like
Yeah.
they haven't
Right.
they've seen ships on the seas, no problem. They've even attacked a few, but never seen anything like this. Not a ship that soars through the air. Um, and you get to Sandpoint, where you can see just from below that you've been, obviously have been noticed, and people are starting, several few dozen people gathering and looking to the skies and immediately recognizing, the ship and the sails. One of Does it have sails? No, it doesn't have sails. It just I think you got a banner, you have like a big banner of the Red Lotus symbol along the sides, and you are given a very warm and welcome and full of gratitude. And um, there was one other thing you did notice before arriving to Sandpoint, about uh about a mile away from Sandpoint on the coming from the east. You notice a small group of of uh of about a handful, about 6 to 7, let's say about 7 stone giants. Um, put them on 7 stone giants and 2 mammoths. But it doesn't look like a scouting band or a war band or anything like that. It looks like they're armed, but they're about a mile from Sandpoint, um, camped out uh off the road. Um, it's up to you whether you just stop at Sandpoint or you go to check out what these giants are doing here.
I feel like that's something we definitely have
I'll
to look
go.
into.
Yeah, I definitely would go. Nasir would definitely go check out what the Giants are into, especially
You
since he
uh
talked to
Caldum would
him
definitely
the
not
last
go
time they were here.
alone.
you you inform Waylon, because obviously only the people that are standing at the edge of the ship can see overhead. I think he has to steer it from the center of the ship, so
Okay.
he can't really see below him. Um, but you tell him, and he goes, "All right," and he maneuvers the ship towards stone giants. The stone giants, they look at this in awe, and you immediately recognize the leader. It's Caractinus.
Mm.
Oh,
Fast acting,
mm.
connecting.
Nasir had already talked to Terractinus actually. So remember he had that whole treaty with them, and he gave him
We made
the
our peace
flag of
with
the
them.
Red Lotus to fly. Yeah, he gave him the flag to fly over. Um, the red lotus flag to fly over the stone giant base.
which he holds up as a banner to wave you down.
Mm.
Wow.
Nasir sees the banner and smiles. And he's like, I'm glad some peace came of that. And you see Nasir just jump off the ship on some superhero shit. You see Nasir jump off the ship from like 100 feet up, and then he teleports down to the ground.
Go off.
You know, it's-
Uh-huh.
you know.
Optimus goes, I see you've developed some great technique with your training. I can tell you look even far stronger than the last time we have met.
He was
Flat.
Nasir
Joaquin is
roll his
the floor
shoulders
right
and
next to him.
neck.
Just kidding.
He just hits the floor at 100 miles an hour and shit. Doesn't even like Colossus and shit. Like Colossus jumping out the ship. He's like,
Yeah.
just lands. It's like Nasir looks at him. He's like,
Oh no, I
like
ain't
yeah,
doing
we've.
that. I'm on the
We
ship. I ain't
said, we said we. You're not doing that? Come on,
doing
man. Come on. You gotta hit these things and you see. Come on. You can take a hit.
You can take 20d6
You see
damage, right?
Nasir goes. Nasir laughs and he's like, yeah, we've gotten a little bit stronger. And he says, I don't know how strong we've gotten. Maybe one day I could test it out on your friend or your brother, cousin, the stone giant monk that we fought before.
Ah, yes, it's my brother-in-law.
I forgot. I've learned a few tricks for him as well.
Well, he is among one of the. He is among a topic of conversation that we must have.
Hmm. What seems to be the issue?
Terrible news. Throughout the Stovall Plateau, just as many of us were returning back to our tribes, ever since Makmurian was defeated. Things had settled for barely a week before a new calamity has come. We were told of the ancient stories of the ones who had enslaved us thousands of years. In those stories, we're told of great and mighty giant born from rune magic, born from those same vile powers of the Rune Lords, and that these giants
Hmm.
were loyal and possessed power to command other giants and break their will to serve. Something is going on in the Kodar Mountains, where it has been reported the legend of these rune giants is no longer a mere legend. They are real, they are present. They have taken and bent the will, forced the minds of many giants under their command, and led them on an exodus into the mountains.
Shit.
I knew
And was your brother one of them?
that is my fear, for I have not found him. We had
Oh fuck.
gone out our way to seek for his help, knowing that he
Oh,
was
no.
indeed powerful enough to take on a rune giant. For These rune giants fell to many. These rune giants have, for the ones that were able to fight against the rune giants, many have fallen. So it would take the mightiest warriors of us stone giants to even hope to face against one rune giant. And some of these rune giants possessed far more combative ability than I could ever have imagined. When word came about our tribe, I took who I could to flee. For it wasn't just the stone giants of the Storval Plateau. These rune giants are able to command, who force upon the wills of all giant kind. The Utans of the frost, the Utans of the hills, the Utans of the caves, the Utans of the mountains. I had a
Not
feeling
serious.
that
Kind of.
it might be related to this rune lord that Mukmurian had answered to. And we came to warn you that these rune giants are clearly creating an army. And along the way, they are subjugating whatever creatures that they can, not just giants. And to make matters worse, we have caught sightings of flight dragons. Many of them blue.
Nasir is kind of in shock. He's like, really? They were stronger than that. Your brother. Like, what was the brother's name again? I can.
That's
I
yeah. That's
just
what I'm
would like to.
forgot the name too.
I can't remember his name.
Asshole. That was his name. Asshole. Spin kick asshole.
Stone Jack, spin kick asshole. Right.
Oh shit.
I can't. I don't have his name written down anywhere. Normally I have it. I would have it in my notes. Let me check. I was like 700 pages ago.
Oh no, not that. Where is he? Nope, not Loken, sir. Nope. Where are you? I know you're in. Because
What was that, like level?
Grantanek is the wife of Taraktina. She's there too. Grindcrag. That's what his
Yeah,
name
not
is.
Ryan Craig. Okay,
That's what it
let me
was.
write that down.
Grindcrag. The brother. Okay, it was brother. Brother of Grantanek.
Yeah, it was the brother of the woman, right? Of the female
Mm-hmm.
stone giant.
He goes, I couldn't
Yeah.
find my brother, but word is, and I do hope maybe the witnesses had seen wrong, but word is Grindcrag was taken down by one of the mightiest of the rune giants. This one towered as if it was even possible. This one towered twice the size of the others.
Oh God.
It was said that my
Nasir's
brother was
eyes
defeated,
widening. Like,
but he was not killed. They said they saw him. They saw him travel with this rune giant in tow, as if his will was broken.
shit. Nasir's eyes widened. He's like, I can't imagine a giant bigger than Grindcrag. He was the biggest one I'd ever seen, and stronger than anything. These rune giants, they are going to be a problem.
This is
He
all
says,
I could muster.
um,
Some of us here are from different tribes. We wish to pay respect to your settlement. We dared not approach, but we stay here and we will guard against any enemies that will attack your home.
I absolutely appreciate that, and I will let them know of what's to come. And I'll let them, if we could get a hold of Grindcrag, I will do my best to bring him back to you unharmed.
I would appreciate that.
So, Nasir goes, we are headed to fight this Rune Lord shortly. So I will let you know soon. And I will let the others know uh, what's transpired. Especially Ren. He'll be able to get more information about these rune giants and various other dragons in the sky. Um, I guess, can I invite them into the town? Or are they gonna do,
You could. I mean,
actually, I
you're
don't
Red
know.
Lotus. They're gonna tell you no. No.
You can do it just about it. Nasir goes,
Nah,
if you
but
are
yeah, no.
hungry if you're hungry or need a place to rest, feel free to follow me to town. I will walk you in and introduce you to them, but they may not greet you with open arms at first. Even though we've made our peace, there still may be people with hard feelings, for you were wicked at one point.
I have learned through my travels in the plateaus and through the mountains that healing takes time. Moving on takes time. I feel
And
that it is maybe too soon for us to walk through the streets of Sandpoint as if we were amicable allies. We understand that what stone giants have done to Sandpoint may be unforgivable to many of them, and we respect that. We're able to live off the lands just as we have done in the Starball Plateau. We will be fine here, but should any should we learn of anything during our scouting, is there someone in town that we can call for?
Nasir goes, yes, the mayor, the
What the
mayor
hell was
or
what was the sheriff's name?
Uh, ba-
the sheriff, yeah.
Bale? No, damn, it's been so long.
I can't remember. I
Actually,
kept calling him Lawbringer something.
g-
Uh,
uh,
something with a H.
we have we
Oh
have a
yeah,
sheriff, and I also
Farquaad.
have a liaison. Lord Farquaad.
I said Lord Farquhar. Um,
uh,
ooh, it's
Nasir goes, I also
the tip of
we
my tongue.
we also have the little girl that you that I forgot now. I can't remember the woman's name. Was very friendly with the stone giant sorcerer woman. That's brother. That's the sister to Grindcrag, the wife of Tyrannus. I can't remember her name.
Yeah, her name was I have it right here.
She was she was protecting the little girl. So I mean,
Grontenek. Oh no, it wasn't Grontenek. Uh it was McMurrian's mother that kept her safe.
Hemlock.
that's right. Sorry.
Sheriff Hemlock.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Sheriff
Hemlock. That was her.
Hemlock.
Sheriff
All right.
Hemlock.
Nasir
Always
goes,
call him
I could
Lawbringer
send
Hemlock.
Sheriff Hemlock. I could send Sheriff Hemlock to you.
We shall call for Sheriff Hemlock should we discover any danger that may be coming this way.
It is greatly appreciated. Nasir puts out his hand to kind of, I guess, to shake big hands with
Oh,
who's
With
had his
his
little hand to
huge
shake with
hand,
you,
right?
yo, you gotta give him. You gotta do the thing where you know you gotta show him how strong you are. You gotta give him that extra.
yeah,
That's
yeah, you
true.
know,
Give
that's,
an extra strong handshake.
right. They give
The
Nasir
extra
gives us the
strong. What's
extra
this for?
strong, grow, extra strong grown man handshake where
Yeah,
he's kind of like, and
Correct. What
yeah,
correctness is? His strength is
it's like the
30.
predator handshake. You guys like arm wrestle in midair.
Correctness. His is he got
his
32,
strength is 30.
32 strength, 32. So but he
Mm.
Okay.
feels your 26.
Mm.
He's like, okay. He's like, your grip is as strong as a hill giant.
Like maybe a little bit stronger. Nasir laughs and he's like, "Well, thank you for letting us know, and I shall return." And you see Nasir bow, and puts his hands over like this. He closes his hands together like this, and he whispers a few words, and he vanishes. He teleports back to the ship, and he as he lands on the deck of the ship, he looks at Rakim and Ren. I guess are Rakim and Ren up there, or Calderman up there?
I'd say the group
Yeah.
is like already landed and
The group is up there,
they're
kind of.
like behind you at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh.
Okay. Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's a
You got
ghost.
a ghost in the house. It's a ghost because it did. That's not the first time it did it, and it keeps going to the same part. It
Got
keeps
a
going to the
ghost.
window behind you. See, look, it keeps going to the
Yo,
window behind you. Yeah,
Damn.
I'm not even joking, bro. It keeps going to the same spot. I did that earlier.
just trying to see the picture.
Huh?
I wonder if it's trying to see the picture. Let's see.
The or the demon
Or the demon.
lurking in the
Demon
window.
thing behind me.
No, it's trying to RP, bro. Trying to
Yeah,
RP.
Um,
this camera has some sort
yeah,
of like
Nasir.
auto focus zoom fucking
Oh,
feature.
autofocus. Where it goes for
Is that a
faces.
Mac? Is that a MacBook?
Nah, it's a separate camera.
Oh, okay. Because I had that on my MacBook too, and I was able to disable that. I think on my other camera too. You can go into the settings and disable the focus.
Yeah, I'll have to figure that out.
Mm.
It
As
does that shit for
Nasir
me a
steps
lot.
out of the teleporting, he's like he sees Ren, Kaldum, and Rakim, and he's like, "We may have an issue on our hands, Rakim. It appears as if that stone giant monk, Grinkrog, or whatever his name was, they have the weirdest names. It appears as if he was taken by the rune giants. It appears as if Karzug is developing some sort of large force.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Not at all." And Nasir goes to Ren. He's like, "Have you ever heard of rune giant? I've
Well,
never seen one myself."
given the strength that your stone giant monk colleague displayed, facing you both off, and held his own very well, I may add. Although, if that were to be repeated now, I doubt that will be the case. You two have improved and have gotten far more skillful than when I first met you two. But yes, long story short, unless you're willing to have me explain for the next 10, 15 minutes, he would make quite the specimen and quite the candidate to be a rune giant, a very strong one at that. And while he's talking to
Shit.
the party, I'm gonna do my knowledge check, Lou. Is that Arcana or
On what? For rune giants?
yeah?
I think Lou had told us all. We looked that up before. We know what
I
they are.
think
Yeah,
I think they got
I think
mentioned,
yeah.
but did they? I don't think anybody did like a
um,
knowledge
um,
check on just the
I,
rune giants.
I think
I
we
think they did
I'm
because you
wondering if we
put a
just
whole
looked them.
picture in here. You put a whole bunch of shit in here.
Yeah, and
Is it on the
yeah, you put a
bestiary?
whole bunch of thing like I think you put a whole like
They were like 30 something feet
you let
tall and
us
shit.
know how big they were. Yeah, you let us know how
I know
big
that
they
they were big.
were. They was covered in rooms. Uh,
Giants.
And
Yeah,
it was
I
a
think
picture of like a big
they
ass
had
I don't.
rat.
magic.
I don't even have them on the bestiary. I gotta update this.
Uh,
it was generic info, but Ren could use this opportunity since that's the topic to go more into further detail and describe to the party what they
is
are
it
exactly and how they're created.
is it similar to the process that was being used with that artifact we found, the giant pot? Actually,
Oh
our
yeah,
hot
that's
tub.
what they were dipping.
Hmm.
Ooh,
That's right.
I would. Ren would say it's similar, but much more in depth, much more deeper magic than what the than what that giant cauldron was doing.
We definitely need to just turn that cauldron into a giant hot tub in the headquarters.
Giant sweaty hot
That's how,
tub.
that's how frivolous we are. This is major artifact. It's a hot tub.
yep.
Oh man. Huh.
My concern being if Brian Craig changed in such fashion, it's not someone that I'd want to
Rune giant.
kill. Is there a way we can figure out to reverse the process?
That is that's actually a good idea, brother. Can you
Or
break the enchantment that
is
they
reversing the
under?
process simply defeating Karzook?
Oh, is he asking how rune giants? Is he asking about how rune giants can go? Or is he
How
talking
they're
about like?
created or
I
Is
guess
he
how
how
they're
they're
talking about
created
created.
and then
Oh, okay.
ultimately.
Um. Damn, I wonder if I don't know. What did Ren
You break
get?
the enchantment that a rune giant that is under.
Well, you know what? That Ren got high enough fucking knowledge. Plus the library. All right, so rune giants.
Right.
You know he's gonna get like a 45 plus.
Right. So Ren goes into a deeper discussion on rune giants. I think we'll just say like he gave the gist of the group that but he's like I think it's time we know more. He says he's like it's time I educate you a lot more. It's just the more we know of our enemy, then so rune giants. They're created long ago by the rune lords of Thassalon. Rune giants were originally of fire giant stock, so they used to be fire giants. They were harvested from among the most loyal of the Thessalonian troops. They were given special affinity for the rune magic of the rune lords and put through grueling alchemical processes and flesh warping rituals. The rune giants then became the perfect generals and leaders of the other giant troops, exercising a unique mental domination among their own ranks. Uh, their immunity to mental control, combined with their unwavering loyalty to their rune lord creators, made them an invaluable component of the armies of giants these ancient wizards commanded. Other giants of the time viewed the rune giants as traitors and despots, and, although their existence has dwindled to the status of legend today, most tribes think of them in the same way humans regard demon lords and archdevils, as horrors best not spoken of. Typically, Rune giants stand about 40 feet tall and can weigh, on average, 25,000 pounds. They can live to be about 1,200 years old. Their skin is warm to the touch from the fires that burn within them, and they emit a faint grinding and rumbling when they move. They wear elaborate armor and a helmet designed to provide protection, but still leave their rune-inscribed bodies visible as much as possible. They use weapons of wicked design intended to inspire fear in their opponents, with many rings and spikes providing an added flourish. And they keep throwing rocks handy in sacks made of mail that hang from their belts. They are imbued with unyielding obedience and discipline. Rune giants are something more than normal giants, with an arcane flame within them, creating heat and electrical discharges. Though originally taken from fire giant bloodlines long ago, they are now their own race, and despite their strange physiology, they breed true. Examination of the runes inscribed on the flesh of these giants are said to reveal to be natural markings rather than tattoos or artificial brands. Um, there have been uh, reports of rune giants that who mate with a fire giant has a quite 1 in 10 chance of producing a rune giant child instead of a fire giant child. Newborn rune giants have runes faintly visible on their flesh that grow more distinct and take on the typical fiery glow as they reach maturity. Rune giants of a single family bear similar runes on their flesh, though marriages of different clans cause variations. It is whispered that if anyone can gather together enough rune giants to include all of the various runes, then that individual would have the power of all of Thassalon at his command. They are fantastically rare, found only in the most remote locations once held under Thessalonian rule. The few who survive into the modern day often serve as kings and lords to other giant tribes, and with the exception of the high concentration that are uh, that are possibly in Shin Shalast, outside of that area, they're usually never encountered in groups of more than 2 or 3. Although from what Taraxis is saying, he saw several. Um, and that's just the ones that came down from the mountains and were in his area. He had gotten reports that there were rune giants in other places throughout the Silver Plateau. A few dozen. They have largely disappeared from the face of Galarian and are only found in small pockets, usually high and isolated mountain ranges close to the crumbling cities and edifices that their ancient ancestors once called home. Their legacy, they are sought more than perfectly disciplined generals. No, I'm sorry. The Runelords had sought more than perfectly disciplined generals and veritable war machines on the battlefield when they created the Rune Giants. They wanted something much more, something rooted in the giant stock from which the Rune Giants were developed. The Runelords, through the domination and extensive studies of giants, discovered a certain primordial timelessness to these creatures, formed from the bones of Galarian. Although individual giants lived out their allotted spans and then died like other living creatures, the Runelords discovered a core running between them from generation to generation, reaching all the way back to the bedrock of time. Individually mortal, it appeared that giants possessed a shared immortal essence, preserving a timeless piece of primeval history in their bones. When the Runelords discovered this, they coveted it. And so it was based on this eternal thread of existence that they developed their rune wells, allowing them to harvest similar energies from other sentient creatures. And it was this discovery that likewise brought about the creation of the rune giant race, not just as all-powerful servants, but as living heralds of their immortal ambition. The runes of power sacred to the Runelords are indelibly inscribed into the very flesh of these giants and continually renew themselves with each new generation. The bodies of the rune giants serve as repositories of the secrets of the Runelords, merely waiting for one with the power and knowledge to unleash them. Immortality through their rune wells was only part of the Runelords' plans to resurface in another age, and calling forth their rune giant who unknowingly carry within them the heritage of the Thessalonian sin magic was the key to regaining their power of old. Should Farzug be destroyed, this unguessed truth may be all that stands in the way of the eventual rise of maybe the other 6 Rune Lords and their Rune Giant minions. So what Ren knows is that Rune Giants are immune to cold and electricity and mind-affecting effects, and have a
Mm,
powerful resistance to fire. They are capable, because they were created with a mystical link to all giant kind, they are able to, could they use any sort of charm or compulsion against a giant, they basically have an easier time of charming of and magically compulsing giants to their will.
right?
The runes across their body are the source of their magic power. Uh, During battle, it is said they can cause a blast of sparks to discharge from those runes, dealing equal parts fire and electricity and damage. And as it uses that power, or any of its innate magical abilities, it will cause their runes to flash and glow brightly. Anyone too close to a rune giant when this happens may be blinded for a short amount of time. It is said that a weakness of the rune giant is that of a simple erase spell cast against their runes.
Hmm.
And should they fail to resist the magic, they can lose access to their innate magical abilities and the powers of their runes for a period of time, for a period of 24 hours, at least until their runes return.
To look up that spell then.
Uh, their innate magic, um, uh, they all involve being able to magically control other giants, as well as easily enduring the harshest of elements and walking through the air as if it was solid ground.
What
What's
the
that, like
fuck?
Good luck.
airwalk and shit?
It's like and then Ren concludes, this sort of reminds me of that giant we fought back in McMorion's lair. Remember? He had this rune on them. It enhanced his ability, which at the time was very potent. So I will reckon that these runes that these rune giants have appears to be 10 times stronger than what we faced before. Nothing we cannot handle, of course, as long as we're well prepared.
Oh, we're almost there. Didn't expect it to get any easier. It's only going to get harder from here. But
Yes, now,
sooner we find him, the better.
yes, we will need some time at the library in order to be able to find this location. based on the clues and tidbits of information we have acquired so far. We might have to employ the use of the minor artifact in our possession, the quill from the scribbler, to try
I
to,
forgot about that.
yes, with the use of that artifact, we should be able to shorten the amount of time that would take us to locate this location where we need to go to next. I'll have Quindamir help me.
Demir would be too busy crafting.
Huh? Well, spit out my goddamn trick.
Poor Quinn.
He's bad. He said Quinnemere were too busy in the
Oh my
sweatshop. I
god.
mean, craft.
I'll guess I'll have to use the clockwork robot as an assistant.
Actually, yeah, the Clockwork Robot actually is a great assistant. I think it gives him. I think it grants an additional +5 to the bonus or 10, whatever
Get
it was.
out of here! I was
Yeah,
just joking around. Well, guess that's his assistant then. And then the
yeah,
library
no, yeah, I
itself
remember. I remember it saying that in the.
that we didn't. Good thing we didn't destroy that robot. Yeah.
Yo, I remember I had asked if there was any. Were we ever able to find any like parts for him? Because remember you said he was like kind of fucked up, and I said we should look into finding like. You said he gave us. Were you ever able to find anything to help him out?
We need
Oh
like oil or something. He was rusty.
no, like somebody that can aid in crafting new parts for his millennia old damaged parts.
Wouldn't that be
Um,
Wayland engineering?
Waylon would have to be the one to not only help with that, but he'd have to find somebody that can actually like knows how to work on. It's a robot, so
I think I had
not a
asked him
robot.
maybe.
Not a robot. It's a clockwork. It's a clockwork construct, not a robot.
I had I had asked him. I had asked him to give us like a list of shit he needs to fix
That's
himself
what
or
it
something
was.
like that.
Yeah, yeah, he did. I think Waylon has it.
I
He
know I know the exact person that could help him. Nasir gets a bright idea. What about the guy with the what about the mayor that had the transforming couch that had the clockwork golem?
the mayor Grobaris. That's right. They did say he has a golem that follows him.
He has a clockwork. He has a clockwork. He had a specific a clockwork golem. I remember,
Oh, any
and it was
connections?
like it like transformed from a couch into a robot.
Transform.
That's the most random
I
transformer
heard
you've heard of.
I heard JD Vance would like
I was thinking the
have
same
a word
thing,
with
Mike.
him.
I didn't want to say anything. I was thinking the exact same thing,
Mayor Vance.
yo. Jade,
Mayor Vance, Mayor Vance will
he,
pay big money for a couch like that.
he would definitely pay that money for a couch like that that can transform.
Oh shit. Uh,
Always there when I need you.
All right, transform back to couch mode. We're alone.
I'm gonna flip these cushions. Yeah.
yep, there
Let
it
me
is.
check out this one.
Lord Mayor
I remember.
Haldmir Grobaris, a paunchy, self-serving politico, more concerned with his own comforts than the needs of the underprivileged that he hears so much about. He's been managing Magma for the last decade, handles the immediate needs of the city, indifferently settling matters relating to the distribution of city funds, use of the city watch, and the concerns of countless citizens groups, all while welcoming bribery and lavish gifts. Although the finest Chelish fashions and his numerous chins make the Lord Mayor's self-indulgent foppiness blatantly apparent, they hide a silver tongue and the private wealth to give nearly any promise form. Though his station would have him uphold the mandates of the Council of Ushers, which I believe the council is the like he's the mayor, but there's still a council that he has to answer to, kind of like how the president's supposed to answer to Congress. He often
Yeah.
he often ignores such duties and is much more attentive to whether or not his personal declarations are enforced. Um, the mayor's mandates are rare and sometimes prove grossly biased or potentially damaging to the city, even if the council manages to blunt the self-serving or otherwise questionable aspects before they are passed. Fortunately, Grabaris' personal assistant and messenger, Valani Krintz, vets many of the orders from the Lord Mayor's office. Where's the part about the. He's also served by a small army of bodyguards, chief among them being a dour man named Kondirian. Kondirian serves as the Lord Mayor's chief bodyguard, but perhaps the Lord Mayor's most deadly protection is a gift from the Golem Works he received on the day he took office, a lumbering and deadly clockwork golem. So
Who created that?
the Golem Work, it's a
Oh,
damn it, it's a school in Magnamar. Uh, mm,
Nice. Legendary random memory pull, bro.
it's
good
a
job.
the Golem Works is they're they're manufacturers of fine construct guardians. So yeah, Wayland just needs to go to the Golem Works, find the parts easily. One of
Mm,
Magnemar's best-known industries is the Golem Works, a series of unremarkable crow-haunted warehouses near the north edge of the Irespan.
look at that.
Nearly 30 years ago, local wizard
Fancy.
Toth Preacher discovered that the stone of the Iron Span proved particularly useful in crafting construct. Some ancient element of the exact preservative magic woven into this stone by ancient Thessalonian crafters resulted in stone that takes unnaturally well to the practice of creating animated light. And since its discovery, the studio has grown into a sizable and prestigious workhouse with loyal customers as far away as Absalom and Katapesh. It's illegal to directly quarry new stone from the remaining ruins of the Iron Span or its pilings, but scavenging stones that fall from the bridge naturally is perfectly acceptable. Uh, while it's relatively uncommon for fresh stones to tumble over the past 10,000 years, enough rock has crumbled from the once mighty bridge to keep the Golem Works and the rest of Magnemar's stonemasons in building material for decades, if not centuries to come. That's a big fucking bridge. Okay, I'm trying to imagine how much that bridge had to fall apart, and it's still providing resources to this day. Uh, Today, the Golem Works employs nearly 2 dozen spellcasters of various levels of power to aid in the creation of golems, animated objects, and other creatures for sale, as guardians to those who can afford them. Their most
Those are the guys.
popular and best-selling offering is the Angelic Guardian, a serviceable and relatively inexpensive construct that excels at the simple task of serving as a bodyguard. That'd be interesting to have around the headquarters.
Yeah.
You guys got the money. Let's get a few angelic guardian constructs. Then shit comes to life and starts attacking anybody that fucking doesn't say the password. Um,
Inside the ship,
yeah, for
inside
the
the
ship
airship as well.
also. Inside us, yeah. Um, Larger and more complex creations like actual golems are left to the Golem Works senior members or to Toth himself. They don't create many of these creatures in a year, but when they do, I would hope they don't create that many. This shit's expensive and time consuming. The income is significant. Now and then, rumors of golems going rogue make the rounds, but usually such events are caused not by defective golems, but rather by bitter ex-members of the Golem Works or unscrupulous competitors. One relatively infamous case was that of the gifted golem crafter Laurden, banished from the Golem Works after Master Toth discovered that he was smuggling trade secrets to allies in Corvosa at their infamous academy. Lowerden relocated to a hidden basement under several abandoned buildings nearby. Then, 30 years ago, his hidden laboratory and, it is believed, Lowerden himself were consumed by mysterious green fire. Today, Lowerden is remembered as Mad Lowerden, and tales say that his haunted and insane golems still wait in lost laboratories underground. Sounds heard in the Capital District basements are often said to be old Mad Lowerden trying to dig his way to freedom.
Mike Lowerden.
Lowerden. And that is what you know of the Golem Works. And Waylon is going to directly there to easily get the parts for the Clockwork Librarian,
Sweet.
which nice lore dump.
The gang is all here.
Indeed, indeed.
Oh, perfect.
I'm a whole 10 pounds lighter, gentlemen. Jeez.
Nice. Congratulations. dude.
Yeah, we were just
Works
talking
out
about Waylon going to the Golem Works to get part for the Clockwork Librarian.
Yeah, I was just listening in on that.
And the consideration of maybe getting some angelic guardians. Well, let's see how much they are. Angelic guardians.
Does price really matter to the group who has it all?
They're made from 2,000
At
pounds
this
of
point, we're
metal, treated with
legendary
unguents and
heroes. You
oh
could
wow.
probably just ask them to give it to us for free.
We could probably reverse engineer them and make better versions, to be honest with you.
Tell him,
Right.
Probably
tell him to hand him
modify
over.
them.
Fuck him up.
That
City.
special stone that is like restricted that you can only get from the bridge that fell off. In one of these dungeons that we've been to, don't we have that available? That sort of special rare mineral? Because that's
Oh,
maybe in
Stone?
the rune forge.
the
No,
Aurelium?
not the
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 Ithilium?
Irespan
Oh,
bridge that goes over that used to go over
Only
Magnamar.
that has.
Oh no, that's a different
That's a
material altogether. You talking
special
about
kind of stone, yeah.
Uh,
yeah.
gotcha.
just
There's
making
none of
sure
that.
one of these
No, that
go
stone's not in
have
Runeforge.
patch.
That
All
kind of
right.
stone's
Yeah,
not in
to get
Runeforge.
that's actually funny because they used to in the very beginning over at Maglamar, they started mining it, not knowing any better, because it does make like beautiful and sturdy like building material. But then like those an aberration that's trapped inside of the bridge started coming out after that and invaded the entire like city. And one of like the heroes, I think they're called Band of the Hawk or Eyes of
Man,
the Hawk
oh,
or something like that.
oh, okay. I know.
Eyes of the Hawk, I believe. But yeah, like that squad, they rose to prominence and fame because they were canonically the hero team to quell the aberration threat, force them back into the bridge. They collapsed the bridge more to like shut them back in there and seal them. And then ever since then, like they have like strict like rules against mining that mineral from the stone that's over there in Maglamar because they don't want to disturb that anymore. So yeah, that material is pretty famous, but there's a lot of baggage that goes with it too.
Mm,
But you probably won't see it outside of Maglamar. I think that's the only site that I've seen that I know of from Galeron that has it.
Right,
got it.
yeah. They used to mine the stone, but from the bridge itself, yeah, until that happens. And then they were like, it's illegal, don't mine this. But whatever falls off the bridge, you can go and collect it. It's yours.
They got guardians to enforce that rule there, like guards.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they got guard. Yeah, if they find out you're doing that, they'll because it's a danger to
Maglamar
it's a
actually has.
danger to the city because there's these it's like Matt said there's these monstrous aberrations
Aberration.
that live in the hollow parts of the bridge and
So it's in their national interest to guard that place then, so
Yeah.
it doesn't put the city in
Yeah.
danger. Alright.
I think they're called the Shrexery or something like that. They're like these spider-like aberrations. You remember like the crawlers from Star Troopers?
Yeah, yeah,
Like that.
okay.
Maglamar does have like a city defense, if I remember correctly, from like a while back when I first read the city like book for it. They do have like one of those like towers where like it has like a magical tower that they could harness magic from and awaken like city defenses and whatnot. But
Mm.
That's the only thing that you missed, Matt, was I think so far downtime days is at 9 because Quindamir upgraded Nasir's headband
oh yeah, what's not
and
say his headband do now?
plus full wisdom.
None, just a wisdom head, man. Just
Oh,
wisdom.
okay.
More wisdom.
And he
Nothing crazy.
upgraded like the resistance bonus on Ren's vest. At least that's what's going to happen because we started going over that they spent like a day collecting everything that they everything that they've explored in Runeforge, that all the spoils pretty much bring it through the portal and to
Cool.
the ship. With
So that means
the crew's help.
we handled all the logistics, like
Yeah.
getting the treasure hauled out of
They did
Forge.
not. They know Jordy Manis is not gonna do shit because he's got no spell book and he's stuck in that room. If he leaves it, he's slowly gonna die. It's come to the irony that his own sins have turned against him. Uh,
Do this fake.
the sin of sloth. Um,
Only magic he got left is whatever spells he still has prepared that he hasn't like casted yet, and then that's it because he don't
right.
got spell books.
He's gonna have to continue his. He's gonna be praying really hard to Jubilex, the demon lord, and hope he answers him.
So that means we also
Um,
could settle out teleporting the Frostmaw horde back as well.
yeah, you guys get that horde, and uh, what else? Delvaheen didn't her and her children
Yeah, they wasn't.
they didn't seem to bother your characters or like try to spy on you or anything like that. They stayed where they were at.
Yeah,
As
just
for the
one.
Lich and his ghoul assassin, no sign of them. The only thing your characters figure out is they're still in hiding somewhere, but they haven't bothered you either. And so you wave goodbye to Runeforge as you grab the last piece of the stuff, the gear, and carry it out. And you leave what's left of Runeforge's residence to whatever they want to do. Which there ain't much left. It's just to suck you by in their giant minions and a lich and his ghoul and
That's what we're calling them now, minions.
the stone the complete utter sex slaves at
I
that point. Yeah.
was about to say.
um.
The succubus's minions, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
minions. Yeah. The sexy minions. Um.
Until we meet again,
About to have
lovely damsel.
some half about to have some half stone giant, half fiends. See some stone giants, some
Oh,
big ass demon wings coming out of that shit. But
Waylon leaving when Ren says, "There's no way that we could leave this place and never come back." Way too many resources here to, well, put to good use.
Indeed. But I'm in no rush to come back here, though.
I'm not
Um,
really in a rush for most things, but something to keep in mind for sure.
Yep. I don't think that troublesome lich will cause any problems, but we should always be wary. We'll have to do something with them. As f- as for the conjurer, he's stuck in his own self-imposed prison.
Oh, I stopped thinking about them quite some time ago. I am more interested in cracking the code on that clone formula that we have so much left to put the pieces to when it comes to that. Some other
Oh,
time, of course.
that temporal stasis effect. Yeah, it looks like they put in a lot of work on that. Definitely needs to be perfected. And I have a theory, but it's just a theory, that they were missing the proper specimen to make that spell successful. That hack illusionist body was flawed and decayed. Now, I do have one superior specimen in mind that if we were to use at least just a little bit of his blood, it might increase the likelihood of this spell being successful 100, not 100, 1,000-fold. And you see his eyes like gleam.
I've been
the other thing that happened was they flew back. Uh, Raheem had Wayland fly down low towards Thistletop so they could like do a quick inspection, make sure nobody had moved in on the territory there. She get off a flight of harpies that was by the three cormorants, but as you were flying over towards Sandpoint, you stopped about a mile from Sandpoint to land because you saw a small group of stone giants and a couple of mammoths like camped about a mile from Sandpoint. And you go down and see what that's about, and it was Terractinus leading a group of stone giants, but not all of them were from his tribe. A few of them were from other tribes, and he came to warn the group that rune giants, several of them, had came down from the Kodar Mountains and they've been traveling across the Storval Plateau and just magically submitting all these giants under their command and taking them back to the Kodar Mountains towards Mayor Masif. Um, he figured it had something to do with what you guys were questing um, concerning Kazug, the master of Mokmurian, and he came to warn you guys that like there's these and you can tell that the stone giants are rattled because the rune giants to them are like what the humans and elves and dwarves would see like demon lords or archdevils as. So they're rattled for sure. And like this here, Rakim brought up Grindcrag, which was Teractus's brother, the one that they had a duel with, and he said he wishes he was there to help his brother. He was actually looking for him, and he had heard from the other giants stories of how he was battling a great and mighty rune giant and had lost in the battle, but was not killed. In fact, he followed that rune giant in tow as if enslaved. Um, so yeah, that he basically came to warn your group that something terrible, something Something big is happening. They're grabbing giants, and it's not just and they say all sorts of giants. It's not just stone giants. They've learned that the hill giants, frost giants, cave giants, ogres, they're being they're all under the submission of the rune giants that they bump into.
They climbing through your windows. They're snatching your people up.
People,
Hide your
ah,
kid.
and
Hide your wife.
oh, yeah.
and they wish it was just giants because there were other creatures. They saw flights of wyverns and blue dragons circling around and flying over land and going towards same direction as the rune giants were going.
Oh, you didn't tell us that they were going in any particular direction. You just said we saw them off in a distance. Now that adds more context, Lou.
What? No, I'm telling you that the giants know what direction they were all going. They said they were
Oh,
going
okay,
towards
okay,
the.
okay. Gotcha.
They said yeah.
Yeah.
Some of their scouts managed to and they got assistance from they got assistance from some of the Shawanti people. Um, who in fact they gave offerings to Shawanti people because they wanted the Shawanti people to do the scouting because they were afraid if they did the scouting and a rune giant caught them that they would be enslaved. So they got that was they got reports of where they were all heading toward, and they were heading towards Mer Massif, the tallest peak of the Kodars. And he goes, out of respect, they didn't want to enter the town to try and look for you. They figured they'd camp out, away from Sandpoint and wait to speak with you. Um and the group told them, and they also told the group like they're gonna stay and keep watch and defend against any attacks that might come for Sandpoint. Um, Out of gratitude for their mercy, especially Terractinus, who once again gives appreciation for the great magic that has brought his body back whole.
How kind of someone.
And, and he still doesn't look Callum in the eye.
And now that everybody's here.
Everybody's like none the wiser
Still
except
there.
one person.
Still terrified.
Doesn't know what he's more terrified of, a rune giant or a fucking or an elf slayer. He's like,
Hmm.
um,
I'll,
So the
I'll take
rune giants are making their move.
I'll take fighting 4 rune giants any day of the week by size, one Caldum. Too much, man.
They are
Ren.
gathering their forces, which means we are in an arms race, ladies and gentlemen. We had best make haste, for if their numbers are growing, and they already have us as far as size is concerned, we had better make sure we even the playing field with better tools.
Waylon, I agree with you, brother. I believe they're assembling this army, and I think we need all the help we can get. What about those Shawantis that the stone giants were speaking of that we encountered? That Nas- Nasir, don't isn't that where you got Tony from? Maybe we should ask for their
Nasir's
help
like,
too.
yeah. I figured absolutely we can ask for the help and the black arrows as well. I've been meaning to stop by there just to check on my animals and how they've been coming along with training.
Well, just as important as getting straight to work for our next quest, just as important is refreshing our mental, spiritual, and bodily functions. Hey, was it Nasir, Raheem? One of you two had a great suggestion. weren't we gonna turn that oversized giant cauldron into like a spa? That would be very soothing for the body and the mental energies that we would need to put our, how do I say, so we could put in the good effort to accomplishing all our goals. It's not all
Good
play.
idea.
I think we earn at least a couple of hours of, to relax a little. You know, Ren is in no rush.
long as it doesn't interfere with the arms race.
No, of course not. Of course not. Just a few hours.
When we are done here with this meeting, I intend to jump over into my clone body that I have over in Maglimar in my apartment flats. And from there, I intend to go over and meet with the mayor. Inform him of what is going on here so he can send a contingent of his very best.
The mayor. Nasir looks at Rakim and he nudges him. He's like, "Brother, I believe you wanted to talk to them about what we had discussed before."
That's it.
Well, before everyone splits up and takes care of their respective things they want to do, it would appear that we are going to move into even more danger than we ever have before, which seems to be a common theme with us. Something that we might not come back from. And because of that, I know that we currently have now not only the means, but the capability. And I would like to bring to the table the idea of bringing back the people we've lost.
You see Caldum's ears perk up as he immediately thinks of both his mother and Shalelu.
You
We
may
can bring them
now.
both. We can bring them both back before we leave here. They don't have to come with us. They can stay here where it's safer.
So
But we might
are.
not have another chance to do this after this.
So we are finally ready. It is not a pissing a wind with gold in our veins, so to speak.
Not at all, brother. It is a viable option now.
I do feel up to the task now. Every time I have any free opportunity I have gotten, I've been reading up on how to be able to decipher and use that scroll we found. I think this time I might be able to do it.
It is.
If that is what you all wish.
Oh,
It
well,
is a terrifying prospect to consider. When it becomes a real possibility, it places a lot of weight on the success to allow hope to sit in my chest where it is now and know that it rides on the success of a spell. I know we have been in situations where we relied on magic to save our lives countless times. But this particular situation is a little different. We should definitely make a ceremony of it. Make sure that we have no interruptions for the day.
You see, like, Ren, like, think of something, and it looks like he was gonna like disclose it to the group, but then he decides against it and just contemplates. He decides not to say nothing else. It's something that he's curious about.
Caldum gets a little frustrated, but he doesn't say anything. He actually gets up and he walks out and he goes straight to the bar in Sandpoint, the original inn that we used to go to, not our headquarters, but the what was it, the
Oh,
what
oh,
was the place
the
like that?
the Rusty Dragon Inn.
The Rusty Dragon, yeah. So Caldum starts going over there.
Yeah, yeah, it's run by Ameiko, who's Shalelu's best friend. And who's been teaching
And he's
Rakim
going to start
on his free
drinking.
time how to some literature and poetry. um,
And so Rakim just gets a huge smile on his face, hearing all you say that, and sort of like grabs Nasir by the shoulders, and he's like, you know, for once, maybe we could do some good by adding life back to this world instead of subtracting it.
Nasir smiles back at Rakim. He's like, Aurora would be proud of us. I cannot wait for this moment. Ren, please take the time you need to prepare. Let's do this
Bring
right.
to bring back the mother of my cousins. He says cousins plural, and the love of the life of my dear cousin. I will do everything in my power and ability to make this a reality. I give you my word.
Aurora's name be praised. All right. So you want the logistics, Lou?
uh, I guess you care to discuss this back at the when you guys get to when you get to Sandpoint before you go back to your headquarters and you had this
Yeah.
conversation. Um, like I said, there was a few dozen people like get starting to like crowd up as they see a character, see the mighty heroes of Sandpoint have returned. You know, you guys are met with a lot of fanfare and waves and cheers, and the place is
Flowers, red lotuses thrown,
Red Lotus is being thrown.
showered of red roses. Red.
You see whatchamacallit, you see the places, you also see a lot of laborers, you know, a lot of people doing their best to rebuild from the damage from the attack, and some new
Multiple
faces as
attacks.
well. They've been hiring people they've hired people from Magnamar to come travel up here for work. So you definitely see some city residents here in Sandpoint. Um, so you could tell, so you know the mayor's been, you know, basically putting in using more of the budget to make sure that like they get to hire more, you know, as much people as they can to get the place rebuilt. Um, and then
According to Wayland schematics.
yeah. Well, I would say yeah, because Raylan's got the with his profession merchant, he knows who to contact for the best like materials, not just the best, but like the the ch- uh the cheapest when it comes to the competitors market. Like, oh, you want to get it from this
Mm.
because they just got a new shipment in and they're trying to offload it because they're in competition with this company. So like he was able to like give them that kind of information, basically make it efficient and cheaper for them to get the work done. Um,
Carpentry and stonemason is available as well, man. Knowledge engineering. I could put up some schematics for them if they need some houses built. I got them.
um, which they appreciate him a lot for, and of course he can get, of course you know they pay him for that as well. Um,
Nah, he wouldn't take it in money. He would take it in capital.
capital.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, they'll do that then. Yeah, because that could be a reward too. So you definitely got capital from that.
Yeah, I got enough money.
Um, your there was a knock at the door to the Red Lotus. Um, and it was Sheriff Hemlock and the Mayor Devon. And they come in and they're both they greet you politely and like, we are happy that you have returned. And we have heard so they ask you, the Mayor Devon goes, I believe you've met with the stone giants that have camped outside near the town. Um, we didn't have anyone approach them, and they also have not approached us. But we assume that you may have seen them and approached them.
Yes, Nasir spoke with them. You have nothing to fear from them. As a matter of fact, they are here to help.
I see. Oh wow, never had help from of such a sort before. Uh, was there any reason for their assistance?
Oh, you
See,
know the usual dire times, doom and gloom, more rumblings from the north, far greater dangers. And we cannot be everywhere at once, and so they have offered their services in helping to protect the town while we are away.
I take it you sound like you've come upon some more information on what's going to be on what's happening in Varistia. Ah,
I guess we usually fill them in on everything, right?
yeah,
So we'd
yeah.
probably give them the rundown.
So you give
You
them the
might want to take
report.
a deep
Yeah. So they sit and they listen intently, and they look to each other, and she goes, "Well, if there's information, we got to be very gentle in letting the people know. We won't withhold this information from them. They need to be as prepared as anyone. I will let the rest of the ruling council know." And then sheriff goes, and then you guys told the sheriff that like he'll be like the liaison between the giants, and which he has no problem doing. He's like, yeah, that's definitely a duty I can faithfully serve. And then he goes, there is one curious thing we need you to look into. It's over there by Old Light. Uh, we're not sure if he's part of the other. We're not sure if he's part of the same band of stone giants, but there's a stone giant that's been sitting at the edge of the cliffs by Old Night in meditation, unmoving, for the past ever since you left, in fact, for Runeforge.
meditation.
Yes,
It sounds like your old friend.
complete silence and no reaction to anyone that had called out to him, or most people left him alone. It was a stone giant in town, but just sitting there meditating. It's gotten to the point where people have walked past and looked as if he was part of the old ruins himself, but he's still there. And of course, everyone, including ourselves, we didn't want to interrupt, and out of the fear that it may cause a provocation.
Do you have any sort of markings on him?
They go, well, from what we could see, the flesh of the stone giant bears several rough scars. And the hands. The hands were painted. Just the hands. They seem to have been. I don't know if it could be paint or some sort of dye. Uh, of a sky blue in color.
Nasir, do you think it could be him?
There's only one way to find out.
I have goosebumps. We have to go see. Sky blue, you say? This sort of blue. Like, and I'm pointing at the Aurora sort of.
You're like,
Yeah,
could it be?
yeah, about
Could it
exactly
be
that color.
the great?
Mm.
Oh no! Nasir's like eyes light up, and he's like, could it be?
Are we done here?
I forgot.
You can tell, like,
And I said, like, you see the monks
they're-
excited, like
suddenly
to go
they're
run the
like
check.
suddenly they're like 16-year-old kids again, and they're fucking like ready to run
Kids
off.
again. They're acting their age immediately. Could it be the sixth rebirth?
And as you run off to go see, yeah, you see him, and you see a stone giant there, clad in the robe, the monk garment, similar to those that follow Irori. The hand, same color, uh, outstretched like this. He's meditating, cross-legged, but his hands out like this. Complete silence, and you can see the scars all over his body, as if he once had tattoos scoured away off of them. And you see him there at let's see, where's the map? Ah, here we go. Yeah, not too far. It was a quick. I mean, you guys were here. It was a quick. You
Yeah.
get there. Yeah, over
Good job.
here.
Oh, there goes the
You actually
demon
see him
face.
right here. Where? What demon face?
So is that
Um,
Krigglegarm or whatever his name was?
no, this
Yeah.
is this is
Sixth
might be
rebirth.
somebody else.
So yeah,
The sixth rebirth of
sitting at the
Aurori,
edge here, meditating. You've seen
the right hand of our
mentions of
God.
it in your religious books at the House of Blue Stone. And you were fascinated by it ever since. You've seen illustrations as well. It does look
Mm.
like it might be the resolute stone giant's servant of Irori himself, the one known as the Sixth Rebirth,
Mm.
and appearing
Mm-mm-mm.
in front of
Mm.
you two as if from, and you sensed its presence before it appeared into view.
The pop bug.
Nasir
Pavaga,
immediately
the
bows his head.
Pavaga, stands before you two, takes a seat, looks between you two, and goes, I'm only able to train you so far, and you have far, far advanced beyond what I am capable of showing you anymore. You have come far. You have intrigued the master. For there are very, very few hobgoblins in this world that have been capable and as successful as the two of you. And so you will have a new teacher prepare you for what lies ahead. For the Master of Masters knows what you must deal with. He knows that you will be tested in both mind and all three mind, body, and spirit against challenges the likes of which you couldn't imagine. You will not go unprepared. Present yourself to the sixth rebirth. A new form of training await. He is the one who will teach you and guide you, and in a time quick enough to be ready for the dangers of the Kodar Mountains grow stronger and more fierce. They must be stopped before Berisia is overrun by a legacy that should stay in the grave. And then with that, it vanishes. Pavaga vanishes. It's the sixth rebirth. You don't know when he stood up, but apparently he's standing up now.
I'm just bowing my head low. Fucking
Nasir bows. Nasir is in full prose. He's bowing to. He's like, ah, Saint Rebirth, Saint Six Rebirth. It is with great honor we present ourselves to you. Thank you for becoming our teacher.
he punches you in the face. They better hope I never become the one of the hands of Aurori, because that would be mine. Like, this Rakim will teach you, and then you just you didn't charge fast.
Rakim teaches through pain. Oh my god.
He goes, your training will begin, but as a question that I ask. Where?
What is the question? How much wood could a woodchuck chuck?
Ooh. All right. Oh, damn. Hello? 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 Let's see. Oh, shit. Okay.
Train leaves Thistletop going 60 miles an hour. How long will it take? A train-
There is a question that I must ask of you. Tell me, Nasir. Tell me, Rakim. What are your goals?
I'm actually having a hard time hearing what you're saying.
Oh shit!
What are your goals?
Yeah. He said one of our goals.
Yeah. He said, "What are you?" What?
I heard it. I heard that part.
He said, "I don't like that."
Nasir.
I went up. Oh shit!
Nasir looks at Rakim and he looks back at Six Rebirth and he said, at first, when I first set out on this journey, I thought I wanted to become the perfect weapon. Then I realized I would be fighting for the rest of my life, fighting for other people, fighting other people's battles. I don't know if that's any way to live. Now, now I've just decided to help as many people as I can and stop Runelord Karzug and just become a perfect being. of peace and understanding.
My goal is to master the violence within me. I want to strike without hatred, and endure without pride, and act without doubt. I seek the path where strength does not corrupt, and where I become worthy of the teachings of Aurori. I will perfect myself, or I will be broken trying.
Indeed. Now let us see if you have the will and the spirit to carry forth these goals. For it is not just I, the sixth rebirth, alone who would be training you. We will meet tomorrow morning. The place that the mortals here call the Devil's Platter.
Oh shit.
As the sun rises, so will your training.
I am
Reach.
eternally grateful.
That's part of the balance of life and your souls, your body, and your mind. Bring forth offerings. Offerings that will be put to use to aid all who seek and travel among the path of the Master of Masters.
Yes.
Pass this test and you will be rewarded with more than just training. For to gain is also to lose. Thus is the balance.
Such is the law of equivalent exchange. Nasir bows is like, we will be there, and we will bring. I mean, is there a specific type of offering that is required, or
Sixth rebirth. Like, as, and the winds have been blowing across the waters and through the air, and then there was a strong gust of wind as he vanishes with the wind. Nasir's like, I could do that too, motherfucker. Shit.
well, I see
The
him looking
abundant.
around. He's like, I must learn. One day, I'll learn how to follow that. But I'm gonna get dimensional step up one day.
In game terms, just bring each of you 10,000 gold pieces worth of whatever, and he'll after your training, that's when he'll present you the ring.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Excellent. Nasir says, Nasir looks at Rakim,
So,
and he goes, brother.
Rakib's looking all serious, like until like he looks around, he sees the guy's gone, and he like
Mm.
jumps on you and hugs you.
You
It was him. It was
see,
really
you
him.
see,
It was him.
you see, you see them break character for once, like the one time where they now they're just jumping and hugging each other, and he's like, "We've done it, brother! We've done it! Oh my god!" And they're celebrating. He's like,
Wonder Twins power
"We have
activate.
climbed heights." He's like, "We have climbed heights no hobgoblin has ever reached before.
Look,
I
did you
did
hear
not
him?
think it was possible."
He said there were
Yeah.
others. Did you notice that?
I did.
Very few
I
hobgoblins.
don't know
But
who else it
there
could
are
be.
others. I'm sure we'll cross paths one day.
Oh, it'd be a beautiful thing to meet more of us. It is a lonely world here.
And when the two of you do go to uh, next morning to Devil's Platter, which is called that. It's a limestone escarpment. It's just a mile southeast from Sandpoint. It's the largest rocky rise in the area. There's many clefts and cracks and caverns that can also be found in this expanse, which is somewhat desolated. Um, uh, your characters are aware that there is a small tribe of goblins known as the Bird Crunchers that tend to dwell in the caverns along the western side. There's rumors of devil worshipping bugbears that live deeper beneath, and that there are warrens below that may be infested with ghouls. But none of that matters because it's just the two of you on the highest point of Devil's Platter, where you see Fixed Rebirth his back towards the two of you, standing there looking out over the landscape beyond.
No.
And he turns and he goes, "Your battles, as of late, have been watched over. There is an awareness of your fighting styles and of your fighting teamwork. Prepare yourselves, or it would be difficult for even I, the Sixth Rebirth, to take the two of you on." And he raises the hands, the seemingly dyed stone giant hands in the color of the Aurori hand of the holy symbol of the Master of Masters. And as he holds his hands up, the eyes glow fiercely blue, and his voice changes into a voice of such a serene, commanding calm, but also extremely this intense pressure of intimidation and awe, and it's almost as if as you look upon the Sixth Rebirth for you, it doesn't even feel like it's you know it's not just him anymore. And as he speaks, he goes, "This is a first of me to have inhabited this form. Thank you, Sixth Rebirth, for allowing me permission." And then the head raises up and he goes, "Hum, Nasir, Rakim, show me everything that you have learned and prove to me everything you wish to learn
Mm.
to your master." of masters. And like takes the stance. He takes the stance. Uses this massive rush of strong force winds that spread out in a radius all around, nearly blowing the two of you off your feet.
Whoa.
Yo.
Nasir's kind of Nasir's in
You
awe.
realize that the sixth rebirth has an incarnation of Irori himself.
Oh my god.
Oh God. Yeah.
Yo.
Literally.
Speaking.
I mean,
Rakim and Nasir looks at Rakim and he's like, oh, we've waited our whole lives for this. All 16 years. And he
oh,
reaches over to like give him a pound, like to give him like a dap with the fist. And he's like, activate battle mind link.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Things about to get serious.
together,
And
aware, unbroken.
and in
Unbent,
the
strong. Together we shall fight.
and in the future tales of those who worship Irori, who traveled through Varissia, who in the tales of both human, Varissian, and Shalaxian alike, of traveling dwarves, of the elves of the north, and of the many goblins in the future, their tales tell of a time when three great martial artists had caused the devil's platter to shake as if the heavens were tearing through the land itself. Yeah, so you guys, I mean, getting your ass whipped royally, left and right,
Yeah,
but you're
yeah,
learning,
I'm sure.
Yeah, yeah,
you're learning with
100%.
each battle, with each day, each
100%.
morning and at night, he has you come. And but it's in between the morning and the night that it's not just the physical lessons that he gives you. He gives you great wisdom
Joda
and
style.
yeah, gives you
Hmm.
great wisdom and knowledge and uh, guides you uh, to introduce yourselves to to pursue the sorts of knowledge that would help enlighten you further, more than just the physical. It is also about the mental. And so, um, basically, in game terms, hey, get your knowledge up, take up a hobby, do other things,
Hmm.
experience the
Right.
cosmos more
It's
than just
broaden your
yeah,
Yeah.
battle
experience
more than just
all
combat.
of the world has to offer, both the good and the bad, for neither matter. They must be in balance, as the two of you have been proving amongst you and your friends.
And accept these 2-a-day ass whoopings.
Right.
Yeah, right, right.
But it was through these teachings
Nothing like a
that
good two a day.
you learned many things. Some you retain, and some uh some you don't. But it's still imprinted in your mind, even if you can't recall it. It's still knowledge that was given to you, and it was through this that uh the two of you have increased your not only your abilities in your profession as monks of Irori, but you now have the knowledge to know how to further progress from here, even when this training is done. Um, this was also, where how Rakim came to learn of the the Akashic record, and
Hmm.
Rory possessed 6 rebirth, had come to understand the two of you even more. You can tell that he was learning as much from you as you were from him, and he was able to help guide you in where you wish to have taken your training. And then once you have mastered your next, uh, once you have mastered your forms in mind, body, and spirit, you the two of you can feel much. You feel like you've definitely taken some great strides forward into to your perfect selves. Seems ever closer. It's
Damn.
4 levels away. But
uh,
but yeah, that
fucking
occurs
beautiful.
during the downtime amongst any other any other activities that the two of you need to get done. Um, Ren
That's
has
dope.
already made it clear how he's been keeping himself busy. Um, for Waylon, yeah, he's already
You
said
saw what
how he's
I
been keeping
you
himself
saw what I
busy
typed
as
in the
well.
chat?
And yeah, I saw.
You,
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
okay,
Um,
that could be dangerous, so that's why I put it there.
yeah. Um, to help do they get you level space? Yeah, they do. They gain the 2 that I said they would. um,
Right.
Yeah, that's justifying their 2
yeah.
levels. They
Finding
select
for level
Right.
60.
Wait,
Actually,
yeah, all the,
that'll justify the story of Nasir's. He's gonna learn a new technique. Aurora's divine fist.
um,
That's how I'm gonna explain what dimensional dervish is.
and of course the magic users, um, at half the time definitely keep themselves busy. Um, and with Waylon in particular, he mentioned wanting to make sure that things were prepared for when, well, hopefully not, but maybe when Karzug and his armies come, but foremost need to prepare for their journey to at least prepare the supplies for their journey to go and stop them. Uh, Although that requires the characters to learn exactly where the place is located. But Quindamir has Waylon request for Waylon to come with him to Magnamar, which actually no, he didn't even need the request because Waylon went there because him and Icarus needed to talk to the mayor. Um, As I know Icarus meant, I think Tony mentioned that Icarus was gonna let the mayor know, and as Icarus fills in the report to Mayor Grabaris, who you can tell appears quite annoyed that your characters seem to solve one problem and tell him another that he has to begrudgingly deal with somehow. He
Imagine how we feel.
right. He does he does give off this air of keeping good relations with you, especially the Red Lotus Society, in general. He sees your value, and he sees if push comes to shove, as long as he treats you guys well, if Magnamar ever needs your aid, he, you know, he's confident that you'll come to its aid. Um, and this is where he goes to Waylon Icarus. He's like, in fact, he goes as he proposes all this, he goes, the deep veil. I do wish to propose of subsidizing the all the costs of the labor for this magnificent, beautiful ship that your genius intellect has created for us. As a resident of Magnamar, I know you and your brother both are not just natives here, but you felt the spirits, the monuments, the people, and you want this place to shine, just as any of us who loves this city would want. Especially so we can shove it in the faces of Corvosa over yonder, and he like points in the direction where Corvosa's at to the east. And he was like, the Leviathan would be the greatest of envy of Corvosa. Oh, I wish I could see the looks of the faces
Where the
of
warmongers at.
the nobles there, and the throne. So what say you? I can subsidize for the costs, save you more of the money that you and the Red Lotus Society needs for their expeditions, and you get into a small, contract of sorts
Hmm.
that we can work out the details about. To be in service to have you and the Leviathan be in service to Magnamar, not for any military purposes, of course, but for economic, which you have a great mind for.
I hate this deal.
I hear what you are saying, sir. But while I am here, and so is Icarus, I will leave Icarus to negotiate prices. However, I do think that I am not overstepping my bounds. Correct me if I am wrong, Icarus. By standing up for the interests of my fellow constituents who are not here currently. And by that, and you'll have to excuse me a little bit, Mr. Mayor, sir. I do not have the silver tongue that Icarus has. So I will say this flat out. They do not like you, Mayor. And
Shit.
so to have you so intimately tied to something that is very much the heart and backbone of our team, you see how it poses a conflict of interest. So let us renegotiate the terms of control that we are talking about here. As you can see, we are in business, yes, but we are in business of saving the world. We are not so much in the business of being under governmental control, especially when we are, how else can I put it? Rich. Very, very rich, Mayor. Buying your campaign levels of gold, Mayor. Abundantly blessed by Abadar levels of gold, Mayor. So as you can see, we are not in need of any subsidizing currently. However, if you are looking to bolster your campaign by being able to say without a shadow of a doubt that you have the backing of the very first of her kind airship on the coast of Arisia, if that is something that you would like to ride into your next campaign on, That could be provided, but not for gold, sir. We have enough of that. I was thinking something along the lines of ownership, territory, land, capital. Right here in Maglemar's very own. Give us a reason to fight besides just glory and goodness. Give us a little something that the rest of the soldiers here have to fight for. Ownership.
I would even argue political standing.
That is all I want. As for how I could be negotiated, I leave that up to you guys.
Well then, I see. I'm sure we can come to a negotiation on this. Let's pencil in an appointment and meet again.
I don't think you understand the concept of the world ending, so penciling in appointments is irrelevant,
Ah, yes, yes,
knowing what you
yes.
know now.
This Runelord that's trying to come back, and he's got armies of giants, and all right. Then maybe after you're done saving the world.
Chris looks at Waylon and like there's a clear disdain. And she looks at him and she says audibly, if we live out of this, once we're done with this, we will no longer need Magnamar. I want to be very frank. Land means nothing to me. I don't believe land means anything to the rest of the group. We would have the people with us. And that is more important than any land. When you have the civilians and the little people backing you, royalty means nothing. And then that's when Magnamar comes to negotiate. When it loses its people.
Waylon throws his hands up in the air and he goes, Your Highness, I am not looking for any of your fire. I only think that in order for our people to truly be able to survive, they need land to work on, to grow food, to build infrastructure on. In order for you to have culture, in order for you to grow as a people, you'll need jobs and commerce. You'll need things of that nature. If we do not change those things, we are always going to have people in the streets hungry. You have to own the system, not work underneath it. We are going to need Maglima, because Maglima, like you said, is full of people, and people are always in need. What are you going to do? Magically create beds or teach people how to build them?
She rolls her eyes. I have to admit, you are right. And maybe I was too rash. He turns back to the mayor. But understand, this is not a 50-50 agreement as we are saving your lives. Land is something Waylon wants. I, and I'm sure the rest of the group, want whatever it takes to make sure the people are okay. And if that means land, if that means a point in the council, then so be it.
Hmm. Well then, we can definitely discuss such matters at the best opportunity that you can at the best opportunity that you possess.
I'm knocking one of these royal families off the council. They gonna be gone. This is gonna be Icarus and Red Lotus. No fight.
um,
Yo, in my head, I'm sitting here like I can't wait to get a second to say something to Icarus outside of the earshot of Mayor Grobas.
but well, yeah, he goes. I would like to
Oh
meet
wait a
with.
second,
I would
do we
like.
have the do we have a telepathic link up?
No.
Oh, okay,
But
just ask.
he goes, we can definitely meet up very soon, and well, at your clearest opportunity, since you have a world to save. Um, discuss this further. I have matters to attend to, as I'm sure you do as well.
We appreciate your time, Mayor.
And I will see to it that the captains get more drill time. Make sure that they are prepared should this army of Tarzu make its way down.
Grabas. All I can say is this: send your best, because Karzug will be sending his.
Take your word for it.
I look forward to making good coin with you, man.
As I as well. I believe we can make both our lives very lucrative. For the people, of course.
For the people, of course.
Of course.
Icarus, during the downtime, amongst your amongst practicing your magic and meditating upon your bloodline and learning new information from the libraries of Fastalon and now the books of Runeforge, and you've been finding it easier and easier to take the inner depths of your very soul and being, where the magic is flowing, it's boiling from. As you're able to learn to control it and harness it more, and with the assistance of the cloak that you created, that helps bring your power out even more. You feeling more than confident of what you're doing, feeling like a god. And as a god, you tend to the people who look up to you and the rest of the Red Lotus Society. And you do have an infirmary at the headquarters, although it's been staffed by by other workers since while Red Lotus has been out busy. Now that you are back in Sandpoint, you've been tending to making sure that everything is in line and people are being taken care of, and you see some of the people yourself, and tended to them with your newly developed healing studies. And then there was one night where there was as you were closing up the shop, it was already about an hour after nightfall. There's a knock at the door.
Okay. We go towards the door and we open it.
And you open it, you see before you like what appears to be a human man, really pale and like kind of shivering. It appears it is the winter season, and there's been light snowfall here or there, but nothing too major with the weather just yet, but it is getting colder, but he's shivering. He's got like the dark cloak on, hooded. He looks to be like some sort of traveler, um, wearing just simple clothes, simple traveler's garb. You see a belt pouch. You don't see any weapons or of that sort. You don't see any weaponry, or you're looking around. Also, you don't really notice any like spell components either, in case it might be a traveling spellcaster. Um, Although that doesn't mean it's not a spellcaster. Could be just like you, a sorcerer who probably doesn't really need much material. It doesn't need any material components. But you don't notice anything on that they're carrying that might be like an arcane focus even. No, just this man who seems very gaunt and uh pale in the facial features. And you think maybe they might be Galaxian in human descent. They do definitely look human. Possibly, maybe some elven bloodline in there, but hard to tell. But like he looks up with like these black, these um, with his eyes. The color is like a dark brown, almost black even, and he's shivering. He's like, hey, like I may have caught.
Hey,
Do you have any
please come
medicine?
in.
I. Oh, thank you very much. I hear you. I hear you may have something that can cure this illness of mine. I may have caught pneumonia. Uh, and You lead him into like the infirmary room where you got like the medicine stored up and everything, and he uh he doesn't sit down. He just stands there, and uh he goes so you um so you and the Red Lotus have heard stories of how much you of the heroics that you have done. I'm a traveler from Riddleport to the north, and he goes, uh, he goes, I heard, you don't seem to be like the others around here in Sandpoint, and you probably come from elsewhere, probably like I do.
I, in fact, do come from somewhere else. I don't make a history of talking about it, but I do.
Um, he nods. He's like, oh, I understand. Sometimes the places we come from, it may not be a place that we want to remember.
Yeah, remembering where I'm from does further drive my desire to make sure everyone is okay. And I use my abilities to the best they can to make sure I can provide some sort of comfort. Even in the darkest days.
Um, and as you're talking, um, and you're grabbing like from the healing kit. You unlock like the cabin to like get to the healing kit because you just put everything away. Um, you turn to go face him, and he's standing there. And Icarus has a full body mirror in there. Um, obviously for patients to be able
Yo.
to see.
Yo.
Ren,
It's
cover your ears.
it's up near a wall, and you've got the lamp.
Ren better not find out about this.
You've got a lantern on, in the room for there to be light because it's dark outside. so there's no natural sunlight coming in through the windows or anything. And, you just happen to
Okay.
glance over towards the mirror, and you were perceptive enough to take a double take towards the mirror because you're supposed to be seeing this man's reflection,
Oh.
and you don't. And then you hear the man go, so what land do you come from?
Oh no.
Icarus takes a second. She looks at the man. She goes,
My blood just went cold.
feel you have an idea of where I'm from. The question is, why are you here?
And when he grins, you see vampire fangs come out, and he's like, Master Bolzani, this our senses regards,
Fucking hell.
as well as your brothers. And he lunges at you. Roll initiative.
Oh Jesus!
Fuck, I'm at work. You fucking suck.
You know what? Icarus, you deserve
deserve-
that. You deserve that because you've been in the
Oh,
clique
man.
too long. You should have turned around and clapped first and then to talk all that shit. But you saw that man with no
Shoot
reflection
first. Yeah, shoot
and
first.
started
Have focus
talking.
later.
First, man.
That type of
Shoot
person.
first,
You should have went full Roy Mustang on his ass and then started talking after.
bruh.
Oh, right.
Get out the
Damn.
closet. I gotta go back to work.
Oh, man.
Nah, that's so dope though. That's a good way to
What
end it,
a-
yo.
You sure Ren is not there? Because here and there he was chilling with Calvin and Icarus here and there when he's not busy.
Nah, the way that it ended had some chills, yo. That made the hairs on my neck
Rent's
stand
a-
up. That was a
gotta
good
roll-
Ravenloft moment, man. That gave me a Ravenloft feels, boy.
I think it made the
Oh,
I think it made the hairs on Icarus's neck stand up too, as that's the prime
It
target.
did. My heart dropped.
There's 1 in 3
All right.
throughout the
Bye,
whole
guys.
down. There's 1 in 3
dude.
chances
Later,
Ren is
Tony.
either chilling with Calvin, Icarus, or at the library. 1 in 3 chances. Roll that 1d3. 33.33% chance.
Yeah, man. That's how
Listen,
Ravenloft
this
feels.
ain't
That's
Night Watch.
suspense
I don't
right
think
there.
there's a 24/7 buddy system going on with this.
I know there isn't. That's why I said it's a 32% chance he's with Icarus. I said it. 1d3 chances. we
Well,
know he ain't spending.
well,
3 months
it wouldn't
trying
matter.
spells.
This happened during a downtime where this motherfucker could catch Icarus
Yeah.
by herself.
Yo, you know what's funny? We should have a buddy
Fake out,
system. We
son.
actually have
Fake out.
members that die on us. Like Shalelu died on us. Like we actually should have a buddy system. Night
too
Watch doesn't
too
have any deaths.
This party's too cocky,
Windermere
though.
almost
This
got
party's too confident.
Windermere almost got killed by the Lamia that time too.
Yeah, it's weird that we don't have a buddy system. But Night
Well,
Watch is a buddy
we-
system because they're all crazy as shit. But
we don't
Well-
have a buddy system because we never
well-
have downtime.
Icarus is the leader. Icarus is the leader.
Hey,
yeah,
that's a fair point.
you have a point
That is a fair point.
We've been fighting for 15 months straight. We don't.
Icarus is the leader.
We don't know what that's like.
Valid.
The other group we have a buddy system is because I think Ophelia makes sure we do because of shit that has happened before on 2 occasions.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
But we-
Icarus
we-
Icarus has to be like, okay, guys, I know you guys are individually very powerful, but let's be, everybody bodies, but
Yeah.
we
Addy
just-
got jumped one time, and after that, it was like nobody up.
Yeah.
got kidnapped.
Rakeem
So-
got jumped, and we just like still nobody system.
Now Icarus, the leader
True,
himself.
I did get jumped on downtime.
You got
But-
jumped, bro.
but I-
We still
But I
nobody
asked for it. I deserved it.
He got jumped 10 levels ago.
Yeah, I know that was a lot.
Yeah,
Memory, right?
nobody system.
We done forgot.
Oh, yeah, by the Forever Man. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Right.
was like, who's this guy in my neighborhood fucking up some?
We gotta have one of those. We gotta have one of those. We gotta purchase
paralyzed.
enough of those. What are they called? the angel golems, those angel golems thing,
Oh, the Angel
clockworks.
Guardians.
Mhm.
Yeah, we need to get a
The
couple of those.
Oh yeah,
Sandpoint, the Sandpoint Devil showed up on Caldum's doorstep and was like,
Right.
spanked both him and Shalelu, killed all those
Oh,
people in
I
front
was
of him.
I
I
brought it
was out
about these things.
escorting. I was out escorting
Something-
some vendors.
Something
Yeah,
tells
you
me
do
that.
caravan
Escorting the
work.
vendors.
Where
Yeah,
was it, Chris?
and
Where
the
was
horse
it,
demon just rolled up on me.
or is this in McNamara? This is
Oh, the
McNamara or
Sandpoint
Sam?
Devil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say Caldum during his
Oh
downtime.
shit.
Shalelu was there, so technically that was a buddy system. It just
Caldum?
wasn't enough
I was
buddy.
gonna say for Caldum during your downtime, you've been honing your killing instinct as best as you can, and you've come to realize that the only way you can judge how far you've actually come is to find this Sandpoint Devil and take it out on you.
Oh shit! There he is.
So am I going to try to track it?
Hold on.
Hey, yeah, you did put up survivor ranks, so I would say during the downtime you're training with the monks in between their training, and
That's cool as fuck.
on your own time, yeah, going in the wilderness in the landscape, also hitting the books. I see you got knowledge geography up. You wanted to know more about the world, so you got the
Learn a new
ranks up.
language. Learn
But
a
you
new
got the
language.
survivor ranks up. You got your stealth ranks up as you've been sneaking around. You've snuck up on so many goblins so easily. So you started upping up your game. You're like, I need to sneak up on things that are more perceptive than these little fucks. So, you've been busy. You've been busy in around the Sandpoint region, out to about, but as far as 10 miles from the town, and yeah, you
Do I have a chance encounter?
He wants
you're doing everything you can to maybe somehow try to track down, see if you could track down where the Sandpoint Devil may be, and if you take it out, um, the only
the legend
information,
continues.
the only information that you gathered was that the Sandpoint Devil has sometimes been seen, or said to have been seen, going down towards an area known as just the pit in Devil's Platter.
That's a big area. Go to the pit. Go to the pit
Well,
right there.
there's a place called the Pit in Devil's Platter. That's because there's a lot of fissures and caverns in Devil's Platter, and these
The devil's pit.
Rakim and the Seer are like the highest point of where Devil's Platter is at, and training. But there's other regions of Devil's Platter, all different fissures and caverns. But there's one place called the Pit, which is it's a big open hole in the in Devil's Platter, and that leads down into some deeper caverns. Um, said said it could be infested with ghouls, possibly, um, or other creatures from the caverns below, deep below even. So there's been stories of other sorts of monsters, but the it's a lead that maybe the Sandpoint Devil is down in that pit. Maybe it's its lair, maybe not. But it's the best lead that he's gotten concerning the
Huh.
Sandpoint Devil.
I don't know. I don't know if I can take that thing on by myself.
Of course you
Oh,
can.
we'll get cold feet now.
but
Of course you can. That's how your
We just
legend
from
is
Gotham,
really
course,
bro.
I would-
Get cold feet
I
now.
would welcome the
So
opportunity
anyway, your
to
legend will be like
chance another
out of this
encounter.
world. Your stock value will go even higher than what it already is.
So
I mean,
Caldum on a rainy, stormy
I
night.
say, going by the type of person that Caldum is, and being a slayer, that this is that is the best challenge at the moment he can think of to prove if he'd come far enough to be able to
Do
handle
it.
what they're about to deal with in Salas. It's the
There's a
best way
local
for
Yeah.
level.
him to test out every skill that he's mastered,
Ooh.
every fighting technique that he's mastered to this point of his life.
Ooh.
And
Do it.
if he
Ain't
can't
no
take out the
such thing
standpoint, if he
as
can't hunt
halfway
down and
crooks.
find the standpoint devil and take it out on his own, then what the hell is he gonna bother going with everybody else to go fight dozens of rune giants?
Yeah. All right. Callum's going.
You got this, Caldum.
Not
Count
just the
them on a
giants, the
rainy,
dragons.
stormy night,
Yeah.
screaming, "Where are
After Lou had
Martha!
after Lou had
Bro.
that dude sneak up on Icarus, and then Watson said something about the Sandpoint Devil, the first thing that popped into my head is Callum said he was at the bar, and I just pictured like the Sandpoint Devil in like a trench coat and a hat, like at the bar, like come get off, stranger. Like,
Yeah. Try to fit in like Hellboy. Imagine Hellboy with
Oh my
Six legs just sticking out of the damn trench coat and shit.
it's like mad obvious.
Oh my
Mad
God.
obvious. I get it.
Can I buy you a drink?
Like a
sir?
Far Side comic book and shit. Oh my god.
Are you want me to roll a survival check to see if I find this thing or what?
But no, I'll let you know what happens next time.
Uh-oh.
Man,
All right.
'Cause, yeah, we got
Round 2, baby. Round
Question
2.
though,
That
Is
was
this-
dope.
is this pre or post new gear?
I'm assuming we got the character sheet, so it's gotta be post.
it's gonna be post.
Right.
I'm gonna say, well, I'll say,
Well, I don't know if I can do all
I'll
the stuff
say,
they asked for,
by
but
the
my
time,
belt-
I'll
belt
say
is
with the
priority.
time he's spending, by the time he does find it or meets with it, maybe he'll be level 16. Yeah.
And will I have the belt?
That's right. Yeah, the belt. Right now, it's already been 9 days of downtime for the items being crafted. So with the belt, I'm gonna see what could be salvaged and how much of the time could be cut. Because right now it would be 24 days. But Quindemir's like, I don't think you guys want to spend a month here. But yeah, I don't think you guys want to spend almost a month here in addition to the 9 days you already spent here. So I'm gonna do what I can to cut down on that time. So we'll see what gets
I don't know, but
can be salvaged to cut down the
Ren was
time.
going to be out of commission for 3 to 5 weeks, so just
Only if he fails his check.
No,
Oh,
we're
okay,
only
okay.
we're not gonna be down
Don't
3 to
fail.
5 weeks, bro.
Don't fail, Ren.
What check? Oh, for rent. Oh, yeah. Well,
If he
we're
fails
re-
his charisma and intelligence goes down to 8 for like 3 to 5 weeks.
during the time by time level, he'll attempt to use the quill to contact other plane. Oh, he's going to use that. Okay.
it's a big fucking risk to do right now, man.
He's going to attempt
Unless
to communicate with a greater goddess of pregnancy and fertility regarding this information.
unless his skill check
Save the
and with the
child.
library is high enough. Is that something he could already like discover on his own without having to use contact other planes? I mean, because he is very intelligent and knows a lot of shit.
He's asking if the unborn.
But I kind of figure since it's
He says
kind of
if the unborn child will be resurrected along with
the mom, yeah. Or if not, is there a way that he could do so? Out of character, I was thinking probably in conjunction with a wish spell, but I don't want to meta. Maybe that might work, maybe not. But I think that might be beyond the scope of a regular knowledge check. So I kind of figure, contact other plane might be the next course of action. But he will do ordinary routine research first to see if he can answer that on his own first, if that's possible. And will he like take the risk to save the potential life of his nephew? Hell yeah, without a doubt. He wouldn't think it twice.
All right. Then you contact other plane.
So I guess you said I guess his own knowledge was not enough then, right? Something like that specific.
He's not sure. He's heard it may be possible.
Yeah,
have
he's gonna take
been
shortcuts. He's gonna ask a goddess of fertility straight up. Hopefully he's not after. Hopefully he never sees Aphrodite in person, because you guys might lose him. Might never see him again in Galarian.
how what plane are you contacting?
I don't know.
Are you,
Like, are you going
you
lesser
really gonna do
deity,
this now?
intermediate, the demigod, lesser deity, intermediate deity, or greater deity?
Crazy.
Greater. I mean, are there any greater deity of fertility? Probably just intermediate. Probably, right? I don't think they go that high level.
You send your mind to another
That-
plane of existence in order to receive advice and information from the powers there. See the accompanying table. Powers reply in a language you understand. Okay. You must concentrate on maintaining the spell to ask questions. Okay. Contact with minds far removed from your home plane increases the probability you increase intelligence charisma due to your brain being overwhelmed, but also increases the chance of the power knowing the answer correctly. Once the other
Uh-huh.
brains are reached, the power of the deity contacted determines the effects. Random results from the table are subject to the personalities of individual deities. Okay. On rare occasions, this divination may be blocked by an act of certain deities or forces. Okay. No, the entity. It doesn't say you specifically pick an entity. It's just your mind's out there reaching for anything of that power to answer you.
Right. I have the question there that I put on quote. It's basically whoever could answer that question. He's reaching out to any deity that will know that.
Okay.
So he's not really specifying.
What kind of check is it? Oh, you must succeed on an intelligence
Intelligence.
check against the DC
Uh-huh.
to avoid a decrease in intelligence and charisma. If the check fails, your intelligence and charisma scores fall to 8. You become unable to put a stated duration. Ew.
Mm.
Cannot take
Right.
10 if you lose
You,
the effect strikes
you
you.
indeed, man.
All
Uh-huh.
right. Greater? He's going all the way.
You could be fucking neutering us, bro.
I mean, you have a +9 to the check. You would need what, 7 or higher?
Something like that. Does the
Yeah.
moment that spell level 8 divination spell moment of prescience does that count for an intelligence check? Because that's almost like that will almost guarantee him passing if that spell works. It says the spell grants you an insight bonus equal to your caster level, maximum 25, on any single attack roll, opposed ability, or skill check
Opposed
or saving.
ability. Opposed, which means your ability check has to go against. You're opposing somebody else's ability. Like,
Mm,
intelligence versus intelligence.
okay, so this wouldn't work then, right?
Yeah, no, it wouldn't work on just a straight ability check.
I don't think there's anything that increases straight ability check, right?
Not,
Deafness, the true skills, nothing that
not
I heard.
many.
All right.
Nothing that'll last. Nothing I could think
Oh
of.
yeah.
And the casting time's 10 minutes, so.
Oh yeah, yeah. It'll last a while.
Oh no,
Huh.
not casting time. You're doing it from the quill. That's right. You write it from the
The
quill.
quill, yeah, from the quill. So
Um,
that's faster.
you ask the quill. You do it. And are you doing it for the greater deity? You said
Hell yeah.
7 or higher.
No, no, bro. Come on, man.
Live a little, baby. Oh, that kill's almost a 5, bro.
That's high as hell. Oh, he boosted his intelligence too
Let's
to plus
go.
32, Lewis.
As you're
Oh, it would have been higher, Lewis, than 7
as
because his
you're
intelligence.
as you're writing the quill out and you're reaching your mind out to the farthest of the cosmos,
Thank God.
Addy and this guy are
where and
crazy, man.
you feel your mind you feel your mind being like it's this excruciating pain that it feels like your brain's like being
Uh,
torn apart by
uh-huh.
the cosmos, like it's something like it's scratching against your like the inside of your head, but you know it's not. You know it's a metaphysical thing and not really a physical thing, and but it's just you 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 fight your way through it as best you can, and as you finish the question that you invoke the power of the quill, you start to see a multitude. You see like this burst of all sorts of multicolored, just these butterflies that glow
Miracle baby.
all around you, and then an ethereal presence, as if reaches out and like holds you by the hand that's writing the quill. And
Ghost assessed.
you look and you can't see. There's a humanoid form, but it's like in the shape of like constellation of stars. And Ren recognizes this manifestation because the entity that's answering him right now, and it seems she has chosen to step in. And he's always felt as if like, and the group has, even the rest of the group, has sensed it at times. But the goddess Desna was always watching over you. Whenever something catastrophic was going to happen, but it ended up becoming the opposite. Whenever your characters needed all the luck that they need, that they can, whenever there was sometimes just that faint, brisk flight of a butterfly. Before you, you don't know if it's maybe a herald or maybe Desna herself, but considering you used contact of the plane for like the most greatest of gods to reach, it's Desna that answers you.
Oh shit! His patron deity directly. Holy crap! Sending a DM to his deity.
Because she appears to be very interested in the question that you have written out.
Oh, and she hates that creature that killed Shalelu.
Mm-hmm.
And the creature, that's one of her arch nemesis, so kind of fitting.
Wasn't she Shalelu's patron?
She
deity
killed
too?
fucking Waylon too.
So Desna, it's like she doesn't. It feels like she's speaking, but you don't see. You just feel like this presence, and in your mind, that's reaching out, um, to receive the answer, and yeah, he recognized. He's like, this is my own patron, and you recall that it's also the patron of Shalelu as well, and the biggest rival of Glounder,
It was fate. It was meant to be.
and
Our fate is intertwined.
what you hear, Ren, is they are safe. I am the one who holds the soul, awaiting for it to enter the world as it should have, were it not for the evils of Glounder. And with that,
Ren get
ethereally, she starts to like vanish, and all the butterflies. Like you see nothing but like butterflies and light, like starlight, like everywhere, and like it feels like your mind got slingshotted right back into your the material plane, right? Like where you're at right now, and
also like his soul went to like her realm, kind of. It felt like his
your
soul. I mean,
minds, because the
his
spell
mind.
sends your mind out. But yeah, um, and you like you grabbing at yourself, like trying to see if all of your mind came back intact, and it did, thanks to your extreme intelligence. You were able to you were able to mentally guide yourself through that cosmic landscape, um, and then you realize um the answer that you got, that should you bring Shalelu back, so too will the child be able to come back, because according to Desna, she's making sure that she's holding on to the soul.
Divine intervention for the baby.
No, so normally that wouldn't be the case, but yeah, because a goddess's hands
Ooh.
is
We owe Desna,
involved in
Calvin.
this.
she put in her hand there for us.
I
She's
don't think Callum doesn't even know that she was pregnant. Nobody ever told him. I think. I think who was the ones who knew? It was Icarus and Ren, right?
Icarus.
Yeah, no.
Icarus, yeah. I don't think
Nobody
that,
ever told Calvin, so he has
nobody
no
told
idea.
Calvin that. No,
I-
nobody told Calvin
As far as he knows, you know,
Why?
this is
Calvin would have
Plan B
gone
gone
chaotic evil.
backwards.
Yeah, Calvin would have gone chaotic evil
Why
probably
does
Venia.
why is Slipnir the fucking wearing a trench coat?
Yeah, so like when Ren
What's that?
when Ren mind returns back to his body, like I mean he's very
It's-
jovial and like like nonchalant, aloof most of the time. Not really prone to emotion. Like emotion, like like sympathy, as feeling sympathy as much. He's not really like the type that like gets sad. I mean, yeah, he feels like lust, blood. What do you call it? Like he gets infatuated easily. That, of course, he can't help. But when he came back to his body, it's almost like he like felt like tears, like coming down both his, like his eyes. I mean, it's been centuries since he ever like felt such a profound feeling of like love, and he hasn't like teared like he doesn't remember when, if ever. And then he claps his hands, and in Elven, he says like thank you, to his patron deity. That's all he says, like thank you, thank you. And then he lowers his like head, like in reverence to the goddess, like he's very, very grateful. And yeah, he tells the clockwork, we need a name for that clockwork robot. He tells the clockwork robot, 398, that letter I gave you, you could destroy it. It won't be needed. I was able to come back in one piece.
I think it had a name and it was like some kind of number, but
Yeah,
I thought somebody renamed it. I could
I'm
have
gonna
just
call it
been maybe I
398.
was
I'm gonna call
imagining
it
that.
398. I'm gonna call it 398. Like 398, you could dispose of that letter. My companions won't be needing it. It looks like I came back safe and sound. Thanks the goddess for answering our prayer. Whew, well, that's gonna be quite a surprise. But yeah, I have work to do. I got everything that I needed. Where were we gonna do this ritual at? Here at the not at the library, someplace more appropriate, right?
Well, yeah,
At
wherever
the
your
headquarters,
characters decide.
I figured
wants
we
to
could
be
we
in the
could we could rent
cathedral.
out the church.
the
We got
cathedral. All right.
right
Yeah,
there, the
it's a
church
very
of
special,
Desna.
momentous. Yeah, I agree with that.
Right in Desna. Desna's got a because the cathedral is 6 different religions in one building.
All right.
You can just
So
go. You can take it to the to the Desna one in the cathedral. Yeah.
so Ren is gonna spread the word to the rest of the party. If he has to send a sending spell and communicate with everyone, he tells everyone through the sending spell, all right, I'm done with my preparations. On so and so, like he says, like on the next day at noon, let's meet up at the church of Desna Cathedral. And yeah, so he sends that sending spell to everyone to meet up the next day.
And
Because
Down in
he
the
don't know
devil's
where he works
spider
at.
in the pit.
Huh?
Did I get the message? I'm on my way to the pit.
This is like towards the end of our downtime, almost probably.
Yeah.
That's
Like
I'm
before,
still alive.
probably like a day or two before. They're like, all right, let's.
By this time, Ren sees like Cal. Then whoa, cool eye patch. You missing an eye? Sorrow.
We shall continue next.
Oh
next
crap,
Tuesday,
man.
yeah, on this.
Yeah.
You guys want to do Thursday again?
I'm with it.
No, Thursday's Age of Worlds.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. Because I still can't bowl. So I was gonna be good for another Thursday session.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Unless you guys want to skip Age of Worms.
Ricky cannot play Thursday. I mean, I don't mind if y'all want to play
Mm.
Our lesson Thursday, and Monday we got night watch.
Dave's
Anyways,
not
I
here
mean,
Thursday.
Yeah, I won't be here.
okay, never
Oh,
mind
okay,
then.
okay, that's fine.
Man,
Monday.
All right, next Tuesday. I'm excited. It's gonna be awesome.
excellent session, Lou.
Yeah, very
That was
good.
a
Monday.
that was
Yeah,
a
excellent
fantastic session, yo.
Yeah,
Thank you, thank you.
good session, man.
That shit was mad fun.
Oh,
Fucking dope.
fucking Matt showed up feeling all relieved, and then got to do all this RP on an empty stomach.
That was a good session.
Yo,
Yeah.
that session was like golden era like session. Like I don't know
Yo,
what happened. Dude went to like the bottom of his bag and like dug that out. Was like, yeah, let me let me show these motherfuckers how this shit's really done right quick. I
Hey,
see you, bro. I see
who
you,
who else
man.
here though is legit scared for Icarus right now? I'm a little concerned.
You still got it,
nah,
bro. You
I'm a
she,
still
little
got it.
concerned.
nah.
I,
She got plot armor, and I'm gonna tell you exactly why. Because
I
Calden's future son is or daughter is Cavajoni's future character, and Ren and Icarus' future child is my future character. They're gonna be best friends cousins
you got
for the
plot
next
armor.
generation. So it's there's plot armor there. Nothing's gonna happen to Icarus because she hasn't
Okay,
given,
so we go from the 7 deadly sins to the
But
4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Got it.
I'm gonna just say this though. The second Lou said somebody showed up shivering for Icarus, I texted Matt Johnson. I was like, "Yo, that motherfucker's from the doll." Like,
Yeah, you clocked at him.
Yeah,
and then
he
you
did.
said,
He right
and
away.
then you said the mirror. Like, you didn't even say you're like, "Yeah, there's a full length mirror," and I was like, like I just, I
I
don't
saw
know.
your reaction. I was like, oh
I
shit.
saw your face. I thought it was because of the comment I made about Ren creeping.
I just knew it. I knew it.
Yeah, you put it all together.
Yeah, man.
Nah.
You got
Ren was. You know what? With other people, he would other chicks, but he wants to earn that right with Icarus when she gives the consent. He working hard. That's why he gets pissed. Other people spying on her, whatever. Oh, he'll freaking transmute into a squirrel
You
and
got,
then squash him.
you guys just have to RP that out. That's all.
this
Yep.
session, you got a little taste of like how Lou DMs Ravenloft when it came to like that piece with Icarus, and then the piece with Ren. You got a piece of like how he role plays, or rather how he DMs like Planescape, like the visuals like of like things being like off, like yeah, like that visual detail is pretty
Planescape
much
is
like how it felt playing
wild.
Planescape.
Well, at least I don't got to play Quindamere for the next couple of months because Ren was going to be out of commission.
As for what Quindamere wanted Waylon for, he told Waylon to meet him at their father's, where he had the shop building where they.
Okay.
But
Dock Ward.
that's yeah. That's where those two will be meeting at. And then we got Caldum trying to hunt down this Standpoint Devil. And then we got
Standpoint
and
Devil.
we got Icarus dealing with a
Vampire. Oh man. Oh, the gang got themselves into some shit.
And then I think the other main thing they need to do is I think Ren needs to. I think Ren was gonna use the divination one
The
of
what?
the quill.
For?
I mean, we got a diviner, don't we?
Yeah. Let
You
him do it.
still gonna find what is it, Zin Celeste or whatever.
Zin Celeste.
Wait, he
Yeah.
got to do another. He got to do another contact other planes to
Yeah,
check.
yeah. Let Quinn do a contact the other
Yeah,
players.
No,
yeah,
no,
Fuck it.
no,
yeah,
no. No, the
yeah.
other no, the
That's
other
kind of
one.
risky.
The other use.
Oh, the
Uh,
scribbler used to like ask it a question. That one.
Yeah, it's right. Let me look at the damn. The quill lets you use yeah, the divination.
Yeah. Okay. Divination. Yeah.
Once per day on a specific future goal, event, or activity occurring within the week, which the activity is uh, seeking uh,
A
seeking where
location.
to the location of seeking for a lead, a location, a lead to figuring out how to get to Shin Salast. And he uses the divination form of that, which he does get an answer in a rather cryptic rhyme,
Mm. He's gonna
which I posted in the chat, but we'll
he's
leave
gonna
that for you guys can mull over
Renan
that one.
Renan's gonna recruit Rakim because he knows Rakim is all people don't know this, but he loves his poetry. So and he's good with riddles. So Renan's gonna recruit Rakim to help him decipher some of this shit. He'll cast divination spells on him too to increase his skill check.
Yo, Lou, quick
Oh
question
boy.
about the ring of key mastery.
Hmm.
When it says minimum of one, does that mean like it can only take 1 point off, or does it have to be? Is it a key power that costs only a point, or the key power has to cost more than a point?
So what it does is, as a swift action, you can take 2 of your key points and put it in up to 2 of your key points and put it in the ring, to store it.
Right,
And you can use it normally or leave it in the ring.
right, and it
And
reduces a key power by
as long as 1 point's in the
1.
ring, plus 2 to CMD against grapple, reposition, and trim. And as long as you keep 2 in the ring, it reduces the number of key points needed to use a ninja trick or a key ability by 1. So yeah, any of your key abilities.
So any of them, right? So like if I use bark skin, so bark skin will cost 0 key points now to activate.
Well, it says minimum 1 key point in parentheses. So it's always gonna,
Okay,
yeah, ability is always gonna be at least 1. But
at least one. So it's
yeah,
like it's gotta cost 2 key points to get. Okay,
if it costs
that's
1, it's gonna stay 1. If it's 2, it'll be
gotcha,
1. If it's 3, it'll be 2.
gotcha. Okay, cool.
What I
I
do
know.
need to find out, I need to find out if the key points stored in it stays stored in it.
I'd imagine so. It doesn't say it leaves.
Like your maximum key would be down by 2 because it's in the ring. Or is
Oh
there two
no.
key points in the ring and then you can replenish your key points
Replenish.
after a rest? That's what I'm curious about. I gotta look that up. I gotta see which one it is.
Mm.
Yo,
I mean, wouldn't
so
it say
Yo,
or
It
no?
was. I wish it did say. It just
Uh,
says it allows a wearer with
I mean,
key pool to
because I know the
store.
grip mastery one.
These points
I know
remain
the
in the
grip
ring
mastery one
until used.
says like the grip mastery one. The ring of grit mastery says if you put a grit in there, it's you lose a grit for the day. Like you don't get it back. But this one doesn't say anything.
You can store up to 2 grit points in the ring. You can spend the grit points stored in the ring. Twice per day as a free action when the wearer regains grit, they can choose to store it in the ring instead of regaining the grit point. Any grit points stored in the ring disappear at the start of each day. I'm thinking like, I mean, you don't lose because the grit's in the ring. The way I think it is like you're supposed to store your grit, or with the key, you store your key in there, and it stays in there. But you can always use it
Right.
normally.
But
But I think
no,
it
but
is.
I'm like,
I think you have to like put the key in there so that the ring can work.
right.
You're
But
not
I was
losing.
just
You're
thinking,
not really losing key. You're just powering the ring with your key. And if you ever need your key if you ever need the 2 key that you used up for the ring, you can always use it from the ring. So it's like you're still at your maximum amount of key. It's just that you're using your key to power the ring to keep it in power.
Hmm.
And I think it's the same with the grit. So I'm reading the grit one. I think it's the same way because it's saying you can still
I-
spend the grit points from the ring, but I think you're
Well,
putting the
yeah,
grit
but I
in
mean,
the ring to keep it charged, basically.
well, I would think they would just say that then on the fucking ring description. They're like, oh, if you don't,
If you don't use the key in the ring, it'll disappear at the start of the day. Wow.
right? Like it
Maybe
would
that is
say,
the
like it
intent.
would say that.
Because I don't
Uh,
know if it's like okay, Rakim has 21 key points. He puts 2 in the ring, that's 19,
right, and then he
and it
goes to
stays in
sleep
the
and he
ring.
gets the
Now, if
two
he goes to
back,
sleep, does he get 21 plus the
and
2
it's
in the ring?
yeah.
Or
That's how I would read it, but
Why not?
I'm the play, like I'm the PC, because it doesn't say it. It doesn't say in the description that you can't do that. But in the other
I
ones,
gotta look
like
that up
any,
because I know with the
I
with
know
the
in the
grit
other,
it's pretty clear, but with the
Oh, that's a nice
key,
ring,
yeah.
especially for you teleporting. For isn't like teleporting like 3-4 points, right? The dimension door. How much is that? Like 2-3 key points.
two.
A dimension, it's 2. It'd
Oh,
be 1 as long as he has key in the
so that
ring. Yeah.
that'll be that reduces to just 1 every time you teleport. That shit is dope.
Yeah, no, it's really good. It's really good.
Alrighty.
I'll figure it out. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll figure it out.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a good night.
All right, good job,
Yo,
Lou.
yo,
We
wait,
enjoyed it. It was fun.